Well, how you doing? Well, thanks for tuning in. We're gonna play more of this game. How you doing? Hey, Bits. The hell is Bit Boss? Hi. Thanks. How you doing? Missed the first stream. No worries. I can try to get you caught up. Not that I remember what the hell happened in this game. Also, I am immensely sleep deprived today, so it's gonna be extra spicy. As in, I may collapse an hour and be like, time to go. Yo, save. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I had to, to the surprise of probably nobody, I'm a bit of a night owl, as reflected by my stream schedule, where I'm always late. We had to get up early in our apartment building. They had to do a bunch of stuff where they needed everyone to move their cars, which basically meant I had to be up at normal human hours and up and about at like 7 a.m., which is not my typical. So it's been great. I've been at the office all fucking day. Normally I like roll in the office and hit start stream, but I've been here all day and I'm like, oh god. So yeah, how'd it feel? Terrible. Literally since as long as I can remember, I've never been a morning person. So as an adult, I get to, and as a you know, fucking video game streamer, I'm like, I get to make my own schedule. So whenever anything happens, where I'm like, I gotta be up at like normal people time? How do you do this every day? So I'm good. I'm good. Mornings are for nerds, but I'm a nerd. For as long as I remember, it was terrible. For as long as I remember, whenever I look up and I see the sun, I'm like, eh. What's that? So, yeah, anyway. Hi. Woe is me for one day a year. Anyway, I just thought I would mention that ahead of time in case you're like, wow, he's extra poo-brain today, which is, you know, saying something. But yeah. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Well, yeah, I had a lot of fun with this so far, and now it seems like we're in chapter 1, out of the prologue. Who the hell knows what's gonna happen? I don't. Oh, woe is me. That's, yeah. Yeah. What's this word? Sodden? We're in post. I know. It's like I don't even know what the game's about yet. So, yeah. Yeah. But I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you all had a good one. Thank you for the stuff. Let me get caught up on things so we can hop back into the video game. But yeah, thanks again for everyone who was yelling about my birthday. I had a lot of fun. I really appreciate all the well wishes and such. Thank you. This is more interesting. Good. I'm glad. This game's about my, I mean, it's, as I said last time, like, you have the ludicrousness of Layton and the inexplicableness of Phoenix. Smush them together. That's not a great combo. It's, there's no way this makes sense, right? So, let's see what happens. Well, the Adam and Marvel vs. Capcom so we can get the true versus experience, right? Layton needs to be in a fighting game. He'd be unstoppable. Man, he's a gentleman, and he's smart, and he knows how to use a sword. What more do you need? But yeah, how lost am I when it comes to the game's plot? I'm not that lost, because very little's happened so far. And, like, everything has been set up as, like, well, this is a mystery we'll resolve later. But I'm not clear on what the overall, like, what my biggest question at this point is, okay, you have Layton and Luke, and you have Phoenix and you have Maya, and they've been transported to this magical book realm. Put Layton in Halver's Cells. Put them in the fighting game. Also, yeah, don't spoil nothing. So it's like they've been transported to this magical realm, and there's like a girl who's she's in control of the book, but also maybe she's from the book. I don't know. How does that result in a court case? I understand, as bizarre as it is, the idea that Phoenix was on a flight from America, landed in London, and is immediately put on trial as the defense attorney. It's like, okay, sure. But being in a fantasy world of witchcraft and magic and being like, all right, you, lawyer who fell out of a portal, like, by the way, we have the same law code as from your world. Like, there's suspension of disbelief, and there's bungee jumping of disbelief. You know what I mean? So, I'm very curious to see how we draw a line from point A to point B. Because, you know, there's no other way. It's a Phoenix Wright game. They're not going to not have... They even reintroduced how the court cases work. They're not going to not do that. just how is that gonna happen? Thank you. I'm making some assumptions. Well, yeah, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I'm happy to be wrong, but I don't know. You could just say a wizard did and it'd be true, but that's the starting point, is, Your Honor, take the wizard, put him on the stand. So, we already have Mr. Car Accident who got in a car accident. That was from the start. So, yeah. A spiked burger it was all a burger-fueled dream. If only. But yeah. Have you with the 3D cartoon characters? I mean, so as I said, like, I was not a big fan of the 3D models, specifically in the first 3D Layton game, which is Miracle Mask. I think, for one, it's... Whenever you see the first time a 3D model version of something familiar with the 2D, that's jarring, no matter how well it's done. It's just how long does that period last? And for me, it lasted most of Miracle Mask. And by the time of Azran Legacy, I think the models are better, the animations are better, and the way they frame and shoot things. The way the cutscenes are framed that are in 3D. Because one of the first times you see the 3D models in Miracle Mask, they're like walking down the street with their weird, like, vaguely mocapped, weirdly proportioned animation. It just, like, doesn't feel right. And it's completely jarring compared to the way they've been presented in the past. And by the time of this game being made, I think that it works better. It's not just... Because, again, I played Miracle Mask when it came out a billion years ago. It's not like it was the first time for me to see those characters in 3D, and it was still jarring being prepared for it. Whereas I think by the time of this game, I think they had a better grasp on how to render them in 3D, the modeling and textures and stuff, but also the way they're animated and presented. And the Phoenix Wright stuff, like seeing Maya, like there were some people in the chat last time who were like, oh, I hate it, oh no, boo. I genuinely didn't mind it at all. I thought that they did a really good job not only just rendering her in 3D, but matching her sprite poses, as well as having to obviously animate, like, tweens between those different poses. While still having, like, her bonking him on the head with a lead pipe. Like, there was plenty of new stuff, too, that felt in character, and I think it all works. So, all that to say that I really don't mind the 3D. I prefer the 2D. Not gonna lie, but I think, from what I've seen so far in this game, I think it's very well done, and there's a lot of... It seemingly one-off animations and, like, really specific things that are... I mean, maybe over the course of the game, we'll be like, oh, they're finding clever ways to use that again. But, you know, like, girl getting slapped in the face by a giant tuna. Like, that's probably not going to happen again. And it kind of evokes the Ace Attorney games where they would have, like, occasional one-off moments in court of just, like, really specific animation. So, yeah. This is else to even think, even silver the props. Yeah, exactly. It allows them a lot more flexibility in some ways, which again, I don't think Layton, like Miracle Mask, I don't think you took advantage of the 3D characters very well. I think it was mostly just, look, we can have them go map, 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 instead of like charming 2D poses, and it just like, it didn't quite work for me. And then it would cut to like a, you know, pre-rendered 2D traditional animated cutscene, you'd be like, wow, this is gorgeous, which was still the case on the DS, but at least like the characters matched better. So, yeah, I don't know. Fine. I'm excited for it. Let the pair make. Yeah, I don't know. People, when I mentioned before I played any of the Phoenix Wright games, I mentioned that I wanted to play this game because it's the only real. I haven't played like Catriel and the whatever Conspiracy, and a lot of people have very mixed feelings about that. But in terms of a mainline Layton game with Layton's name on the box, this is like the biggest one I haven't played. And people mentioned that Phoenix Wright is not necessary. Technically, neither are necessary to play this game. But people said if I played through Phoenix Wright, especially the first trilogy, I would just understand a lot more references. My assumption is just that there's lots of maybe small asides and references to previous things from the other games. So nothing that's just like, oh, you need to have played this. Like this character's gonna come back. I'm not expecting, you know, the parrot to show up and be on the stand like, remember this? But it's like, they might be like, that's as crazy as the parrot, and then move on. So, yeah. Yeah, and character relation stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, stepladder bit. You got it. Well, yeah, that's all. The other thing, yeah, the other thing I'm curious about is, now that we're out of the prologue, they still haven't met yet. We still haven't had the actual clash of the titans, but, yeah, at some point, I'm assuming the game will sort of have some kind of structure of, like, you do the Layton segment, you do the Phoenix segment, and I'm just kind of from like a metagame perspective, I'm like, how do you try to combine these two very different things? Because in the prologue, it was very much separated, and I'm curious to see if and how that evolves over the course of the game. So anyway, but we doing floral shop? No! No, I genuinely do not expect any characters other than the 4 main people that fell into the book to show up. Like, seeing, what's his name, from Scotland Yard? Chelmy. I completely blank on his name. Chelmy and Barton, like, having them show up was just like, oh, like, cute, you know, we're in London. But now that we're in the book and they fell, yeah, Superintendent Chalmers. Having the 4 that fell in the book, I'm like, I'm not expecting Miles, I'm not expecting Flora, I'm not expecting, like, any other side characters other than the 4 of them to show up. If anyone does, I'll be very excited and happy to be, I guess, wrong about that, but that's kind of where I'm at. Because the 4 of them is plenty for how stupid this is. Let's get that straight. Who? Super Nintendo Chalmers. Yeah, maybe Isekai Doppelgangers, that's fair. Like, stand-ins for those kinds of supporting roles, but yeah. Anyway, I'll just stop talking about it. Well, you know what happened in between streams? I need to... In between streams, Snow Beetle gifted subs to you between streams, and happy belated birthday. I can read that again if you need me to. Snow Beetle gifted a sub to an account called Gifted Subs to You, another account called Between Streams, and then a third account called Happy Belated Birthday. So, thanks, Snow Beetle, appreciate it. And also with you, thank you. And also, in between streams, Carlton XD, Vika T, Little Star Warrior, and multiple mics subbed and resubbed, so thank you. And also, Carlton, thanks for dropping your 5th month Prime. Thank you. Enki Mod, thanks for 15 months. Bath and Dance. Smash Mix 100 bits. This is as far as I got so far. Yeah, Born to Bread was launched today. Yeah, I saw. Most anticipated game this year. Hopefully, 1,000 Year Door Remake doesn't make people want to check out. Doesn't make people want to check out this early charming. I think you mean hopefully makes them not want to check out. It makes them want to check it out. Yeah, it seems very much Paper Mario inspired. But yeah, definitely interested in checking out as well. What? I'm 5 minutes in the stream and my brain is already shutting down. This was your first Layton game. I hated the puzzles and just want to get to court. Yeah, no. I feel you. Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah, that's... I'm glad that I did it this way. Where I played all the Layton games before, but I'm glad I took the time to play Phoenix Wright games. I legitimately enjoyed them a lot, but I just, like... I got to feel excited to see Phoenix and Maya instead of just being like, I don't get this half of the game. I just want Layton and Luke. I don't care about all this. And court, boo. So I feel like I'm excited for both halves of the game now. Whereas, yeah, I feel like if you played one or the other, it'd be like, huh? So, yeah. Nothing but sliding block puzzles, good. I'm happy for it, Shiv. That is about 80% of the reason why I decided to re-upload the emotes directly to Twitch, is so specifically Shiv can squish down Luke and Maya. You can squish... I saw someone earlier squish down Luke and Maya and put a bone zone between them, and that was... I don't remember who that was. That was very good. That's also good. They're all squished. They're all squished down. Yeah. There you go. I wish it made a squeaky noise whenever anyone posted one. Prologue was the first one in the Ace Attorney series that was Dead Body involved. Yeah, that's another thing that I definitely did notice, and I wonder if it's a trend with the game. If level 5 was like, okay, we'll do your crossover with Layton, but we don't want tons of dead bodies showing up around Layton. So I wonder, and don't tell me, but I did have that thought of like, are there no actual murders in this game, but the courts are like, this person injured this other person, or, you know, theft, or I don't know. Yeah. There's a significant amount of less murder in Layton, true. I think the Layton games are all rated E, maybe E10 plus or whatever. I don't remember what the Phoenix Wright is probably teen, so I don't know. And I don't know what this is rated, because again, I didn't buy this physically. Because fuck that, this game's stupid expensive. Thank you. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of clocks. We didn't even see Big Ben. What's up with that? Drink water. Thanks for the hydrate. DJ, okay, thanks for 50 months. Renee right here, thank you for the raid. Hello, hope you had a good stream. Midnight Zeitgeist, thanks for a year and a half. Thanks for the prime. Enjoy your very mildly cursed skeleton key. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can probably. Rated E for every puzzle has a solution. Done. M-rated World of Steam. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That would be great. What do they do to Small Ben? He's been overshadowed. Dizzy at Beans, thanks for 21 months. Trumpet Wings, thanks for 100 bits. Thank you. Eves, thanks for 6 months. Enjoy your golden key. 6 is almost 20. Professor, 6 is almost 20. Azumaji, thanks for 10 bits. Did you get a chance to watch that trailer? Which trailer? There's been a number of trailers that have come out recently. Let me know which one you're talking about. Lonely Wheel, thanks for 5 gifted subs. To Roxby, Corable, Scoff Gra, Big Dapon, and Johnny Spud. Thank you. GTA 6, never heard of it. Yeah, I watched the trailer. Rockstar has pretty much since like at least GTA 4, if not even earlier, they know how to make a trailer. Granted, there's been so many it's really unfortunate. There's been so many leaks for GTA 6, and I didn't even watch the vast majority. I saw like one clip that was leaked like a year ago, but it's just like a confirmation at this point. It's just like, yeah, no, I know what this game is gonna be. At least I think I know what it's gonna be. And yeah, I don't know. It looks gorgeous. It'll probably be fun. I mean, I really enjoyed playing. My personal ranking of the GTAs, as someone who's never played GTA Online, would be like GTA 4, the original GTA 3, then GTA 5, and then like San Andreas Vice City together, because I didn't play too much of either. I played a bit more San Andreas than Vice City. Vice City is the one I've played the least of the 3D ones. I've never really touched the 2D ones. Like, I really enjoyed GTA 4. GTA versus Layton. But yeah, like, I've enjoyed playing the GTA campaigns in the past, even though they're traditionally have been very jank. And 5 was the first time I was like, oh, Rockstar made a thing that's not extremely jank. I can enjoy it from a gameplay perspective as well as just all the other shenanigans. Like, specifically gunplay was never their strong suit. And like inventory, like swapping between your different weapons just always felt terrible. So yeah, it's like I'll probably pick it up and play it when it comes out in 2 or 3 years. But I don't know. I'm not just like, oh my god. Nice. I haven't been genuinely waiting 10 years for this. I like played GTA 5 when it came out, went, yeah, it was kind of fun. And then I moved on with my life. But there's people that like, there's an entire generation of gamers that, for whom, it's not like you can't go back and play old games. My implication is that there's a generation of gamers for whom GTA 5 is the GTA. In the same way as like Skyrim is the Elder Scrolls. And like, there could be another new one, but it's so far off in the distance, it doesn't even seem real. And like, people have been posting like the Wikipedia timeline of releases for GTA, and it's like, every couple years, boom, boom, boom. Sometimes every other year. It was like boom, boom, boom. Bunch of GTA. And then they get a little bit longer. Then there's like a 5-year gap between 4 and 5. And now it's going to be like 12 years. It's like exponential. There's like a conversation that I've seen happening online where it's like the AAA industry is not sustainable. There's an exponential increase in the amount of man hours required to make one of these games with the level of graphical fidelity that people are expecting and all the bells and whistles and plans for 8 years of live service content. Like, it's so ridiculous, the scope of it now, that it's insane it even exists. But it genuinely makes me miss the days when I was younger and I could like pick up a magazine and be like, oh boy, there's gonna be a new game in that series in like a year? That's so far away. And then it would arrive. And like, those were the big releases. Like, I don't want to seem too back in my day boomer about it, but like, holy shit, it's insane to me that it's 12 years. 12 years, that's like multiple console generations. Literally, like, that's so much time. And like, I know they released Red Dead Redemption 2 in that time. They've been releasing a lot of GTA Online. It's not like Rockstar has been literally doing nothing in that time, but it's like completely boggling of my mind. So that's why I'm not really hyped for it, because it's been so long, I kind of don't care, but I'll probably pick it up and I'll play it. There's just way other games that are higher on my radar for like, oh, can't wait to play that. So, it was a good trailer, but it's just like, I feel dead inside. And that's just kind of, you know, general trend. every release doesn't break records. Yeah, and GTA is the kind of game that, like, smashes every record when it releases. It's a big deal. But, again, it's been 10 years. It's just insane. Skull and Bones does, yeah. Well, there's a lot of games that kind of get stuck in development hell. Oh, yeah, FF15. Yeah. Well, and again, it's like those kinds of games get announced. A lot of games people are bringing up are games that get announced a very, very long time in advance. And like FF15 had a very famously troubled development, went through many different reboots. We don't know what happened with GTA 6. Maybe there were plans to release it 5 years ago. You know, we'll never know, because Rockstar's very tight-lipped about this kind of stuff. Excuse me. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Yeah, exactly. Neil, yeah, Silksong waiting room. So, yeah, you know, it'll be fun. Whatever they do. I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm just, yeah. Elder Scrolls, yeah. But anyway, I'm still mad about... I'm mad that Final Fantasy Versus 13 was just like a fun little, hey, remember that? Shame we didn't get that version of 15. Anyway, let's move on with our lives. And everyone said, yep. And then, Tetsuya Nomura said, no, that's important now. That one trailer that we made a decade ago is important now. And I'm just, it's like forever tainted my memories of seeing that trailer and going, wow, that looks neat. So that's fun. Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil 2. That game's never happening. It's fine. Co-funded by China Studios, so I can lose each other, keep delaying it. It's just wild that it's even still happening. So, yeah, RDR2 is kind of an older game at this, like, not older, but like it's been years and years since it came out. And I never played it, because I never played much of the original Red Dead. I always meant to, but never quite did. And then every single thing I read about 2 made me go, this is not for me. I have a morbid curiosity towards it, but I'm like, no, I don't think I'll have fun with that game. And that's fine. It's gorgeous. And I'm happy for everyone that's like, it's incredible. I just don't think I would enjoy the experience of playing it. And people are like, it's one of the greatest game narratives of all time, and I'm not doubting that. But I don't want to suffer through something that's going to make me mad at every corner to experience a cool story. So, I don't think it's a movie that you can play either. It seems like every design decision they made is, to me, in the direction that I personally don't care for. So, anyway, the horse balls is the best thing about that game. That's some kind of shit that, like, Kojima would put in a game and be like, that's a mechanic. You know, when the horse balls are too droopy, it slows your horse down by 5%. Like, some shit like that. You know, that'd be good. That'd be great. It'd be good video. I love video games so much. Hey, you guys excited for the Game Awards? By the way, short stream on Thursday, because I'm gonna spite watch the Game Awards, and I'll yell about it in the Discord server. Make sure you join the server if you want to munch that. Witchy Juice, thanks for 30 months to enjoy your Adowski. Hold it! I've been subbed for 30 months, Professor! 30 is more than 2, Professor. Mako Sue, thanks for 10 months. I just want to say I bought MGS3 3D on the 3DS. It's better than I thought. It does run at 15 to 20 FPS, and you move the camera with the face buttons, but it actually controls well. It controls like Peace Walker with some of the same UI. I might beat it. Hell yeah. I did consider picking up. I don't know how much a used copy goes for. No, yeah, I'm curious. But yeah, I remember playing, I think I played a demo of it at E3. There was the E3 when the 3DS was first revealed. There was a big long line to get into this like little cordoned off area where they had a bunch of little 3DS demos. And one of them was MGS3. I don't remember if it was hands-on or not, but it's the same. Well, yeah, it might be redundant, but MGS3, 3DS, eBay, 80 bucks, 90 bucks, 60 bucks. 60 bucks for just the cartridge. 100 bucks. That's generally around what I expected. That's actually not terrible. How bad is this game now? Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Nope, still pretty bad. It looks like it might have gone down a little bit, though. It's like the 120s, low hundreds range. I seem to recall, okay, 130, 180. Yeah, it's just 263. Brand new. You can get this game brand new in box. Sealed for $263.99. Buy now. $219. That's a lot of dollars. I mean, the used game market shat the bed long before inflation became rampant in recent years. It got real bad. Basically around 2020, the price of a reused game quadrupled. It sucks. Nuclear Sunset. Thanks for soup. This is my first Layton game. Thank you. Yeah, that's nonsense. We talked about that. Thank you for the bits. Pure Angel Games. Thanks for 2 months. Enjoy your bronze key. Subscriptions within subscriptions. I love the subscription economy. Thanks for subbing. Banjo. Thanks for soup. I mean, a Twitch sub is not this. Whatever. It's fine. My brain. Banjo. Thank you, Banjo. Alzamaji. Thanks for 50 bits. By the way, Barry J. Bernstein. There's a plan to incorporate the ability to object to puzzles in the planning stage of this game. Ultimately, that concept was cut or unfinished. It's a shame. I would object very much to sliding block puzzles. Well, yeah, they added hint coins to the courtroom. It makes sense that they would add something from Phoenix to the Layton part of the game. And I really do either like objecting to puzzles or presenting evidence. Where they're like, little Timmy was walking home from school. And on the way home, he passed by a flower pot, an open window with a pie on the windowsill, and a cat. Show on the map the path that he must have taken without going more than 8 blocks, and you'd be like, I'm presenting evidence that that little Timmy was homeschooled. I found some evidence earlier. He did not go to school that day. He was at home the whole time. And then the puzzle just explodes, and it goes ah. Something like that. That'd be good. Objection! That's good. Awesome, thanks for 10 bits. The trailer for this game was, that was so full of beta ideas. Yeah, I didn't watch the trailer. I do still have it. I still have the link from last time. I need to go back and watch it. Thanks for the reminder. Objection! Little Timmy's an orphan. Objection! This is bullshit. Smash Max for 69 bits. Clearly the best GTA game is The Simpsons Hit and Run. Thank you. Correct. That is objectively true. Public Key Reveal Party, thanks for 20 months. Bar tension is how I feel watching this stream. Positive. Hopefully you're in there and you have snacks. Thanks. We're all trapped here together. Agent Redhead, thanks for the raid. And Squeaks, thanks for 45 bits. Since 5 seemed to veer away from the issue I had with 4, took itself way too seriously, you can get a GTA game with the goofy extremes of Vice City, with the quality of life improvements, and gameplay loop of 5, I'll be a happy clam. Yeah, that's fair. I would definitely agree a lot of 4 takes itself too seriously, but to me, it's like a lot of parts of 4 took itself seriously, but the context and the world itself were extremely ridiculous. And it was a contrast for me that worked, that allowed me to actually get invested in some of the characters and situations in the plot of 4, because it took itself seriously, but everything kind of had this, like, a little bit of a wink and a nod from what I remember. There was one moment of 4's campaign that sticks with me to this day. I don't want to spoil anything about 4 in case people want to go back and play it, but there was a part of that game's narrative, one of the missions, where you basically have been doing missions for these... I said I'm not going to spoil it, and then here I go spoiling it, but I'll be vague about it. They're like, you basically have been doing missions for this one guy over here, you've been doing missions for this other guy over here, and so you've been getting to know them and do things for them, and then you reach a point where you basically have to choose one over the other. And like, I forget the exact circumstances, but they're just like, yeah, it might have been mission 12. And then you're like in a car, and you're having to make it, like, do you turn left or do you turn right? And it's not like, I don't know, like, to boil it down to that makes it seem like kind of like a binary, I mean, it is a binary system, but like Telltale games, just like, who do you save, left or right? But the fact that it's like happening in a vaguely diegetic sense where you're driving, it's like, I've yelled a lot over the years on my streams about open world games. Now I think a lot of them don't take advantage of the fact they're open world. To me, this is a situation where it did. It felt like the fact that you have to physically travel from where you got this mission to your destination, and you have 2 points on the map, and you have to pick one, it gives you that time to think. As you're driving across the bridge, you're like, I'm gonna get across the bridge, and then I have to make a left turn to this guy, or a right turn to that guy. And it's just like, getting that opportunity to think things through and think about it in terms of the narrative, think about it in terms of like, well, I like this guy better, or this guy will give me better perks if I side with him, whatever it is, if it's like gameplay over plot. But yeah, I don't know. I remember that sticking with me, being like, that was a neat moment. So all you do is follow the damn train. No, Tomfoolery, you're fine. Not only are you just in time, but I'm extremely sleep deprived, and we're gonna have a great time playing this game today. So I should get back into it. MZM, thanks for the 100 bits. Launching VODs on Office 2018. Excited to be able to watch live more. Love this community lots and lots. And look forward to catching more live stream. Thanks for being part of the community. Thank you for the bits. And thanks for enjoying the VODs. I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Wake up! Hey? Grab a bush pillow. Hey? Can't wake up. Can't. When you... DLC 4 is pretty fucking top. I didn't play all of them. I played the first one, which was the biker gang, and then I think I played a little bit of Ballad of Gay Tony. I don't think I finished it. Everyone was yelling at the time because they rendered a 3D penis. And it made everyone in 2009 or whatever lose their fucking minds. So that was fun. I love controversy. 3D penis. My favorite Star Wars character. Layton's slightly off model in this game. He's a bit taller and lankier, more defined silhouette, making him less ridiculous next to Phoenix. It makes sense. And I've also seen the concept art of Phoenix and Maya in a more Layton-y style, and Layton and Luke in a more Phoenix style. I think that, like, nudging them a smidge is totally fine. He's very recognizably Layton. He's got little dots for eyes. He's got a go-and-go face. He's still my boy. So I have no complaints there. In the last Baldur's Gate 3 patch, they gave penis jiggle physics. Should I ask any of the questions that just put in my head? Probably not. You crash your car, go right through the windscreen? Top gaming right there. When are you playing the next MGS game? Fortnite. We're missing some important lore. Probably are. Baldur's Gate good. Yeah. Finally playable. Finally. Luke and Layton are hanging out in London one windy eve. And then a girl shows up and she's like, "Hi, my name is Cantabella. And witches are real and they're coming for me in my book. You're a former student of yours, Professor, whose name is Car Accident, got into a car accident. And he needs your help, and I need your help." And they're like, "Oh no." And then a witch, then a bird pecks at the window. Right, her name's Espella Cantabella. And then a bird pecks at the window, and Luke goes, "Oh, I'll let you in, because I'm a little gentleman." And Layton goes, "No!" And then the bird turns out to be a witch with a big giant eye, just like Vadi, and then proceeds to grab Espella and go flying through the night. They give chase, and wind up meeting with they get to they meet up with Barton and Chelmy, who they're like, "Oh, we're at the scene of the crime and you're not allowed there." Layton, he's like, "What if I am?" And they're like, "Okay, right this way." And so they see the big car stuck in the tree implausibly, and that's it. Was there anything else? They're just like, "This is weird." And then they follow across the Tower Bridge, and they make it halfway. There's a spooky guy in a cloak who's teleporting around. They follow him into a mysterious cavernous system, somehow off the side of a drawbridge that crosses the river. And then they get teleported inside of the book. Meanwhile, Phoenix and Maya are flying to London because of a lawyer exchange program, and they arrive and they're like, "Oh, we have a case for you, Espella Cantabella." They tricked the witches and got her onto a passing ship. Somehow, after she landed on the ship, she ended up in a bit of a tussle with a jewel thief and turned into kind of like a robot, where she's just like standing there, slack-jawed and glassy-eyed and just kind of like, "Huh? What?" She fought the jewel thief and was put on trial in London like the next day, and Phoenix defended her for some reason and proved that she didn't bonk the jewel thief on the head, but it was kind of the other way. Still not really sure how she got bonked in the head, just that there was probably a spooky guy there as well. Yeah, so then after all that, there's also, I forgot her name already, but there was the, Espella's teacher from her school, her Charles Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters, Darklaw, thank you. Darklaw, who's like, "You gotta take the case," and she's already guilty, so don't worry about it, even though she's my student. And then you prove that she's innocent, and then Darklaw's like, wow, that's rad, fam. I didn't know that you were actually a good lawyer. You Americans, wow, you know a thing or two about law, don't you? And then they leave, but she leaves her book behind. Mai opens it, and then they get teleported into the world of Labyrinthia inside of the book, where everything is predetermined because it's a book that's already been written, or something. And then we played the very beginning of chapter 1, because it seemed like a thing to do. And Layton and Luke wake up on a horse-drawn carriage with some other mystery person along with them. They arrive in the town of Labyrinthia and then turn around, but the wall closed behind them of the gate they came into, because the only thing that exists in Labyrinthia is Labyrinthia. There's no other place they could go to because they're inside of like a book. And we met like a guard. I don't really remember what happened after that point. I was quite tired. And still am, for different reasons. There was a knight, there were dual scamps. Was there anything else that happened that's gonna matter as we get back to it? That's pretty much it, okay. I was like, there were just like a couple characters introduced, but nothing really happened, so. The circular starting town of every isekai ever, that's the one. A man with a suspiciously large crotch. I don't recall his crotch being suspiciously large. Yeah. We're on the scout, correct. Luke pointed, Layton was chill. That's most of it. That's the highlights. That's the ones. And pipe drop noise, which I did not add to my my soundboard, and you'll thank me for it because otherwise I'd be hitting it every 5 seconds. So, thank you, Blue. Correct. You're all right. Alzamaji, thanks for 10 bits. Her name is Dr. Claw, and she'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Thank you. We craved the pipe. Too bad. Pull it up on your own and then just randomly hit play on it. It'll be the same experience. So we're gonna get back to it. Let's go. I'm on Main Street, Professor. Load my save data. I would love to do that. Let's go. Oh, good. The place where we found ourselves looked to be vastly different from London. The more closely I look at this place, the more I believe it resembles the illustrations we saw within that book. It would seem we are trapped within this most curious town for the time being. We must gather as much information as possible. That should allow us to get a better grasp of the situation. For the AOTS wall, yeah. Hi. Professor Layton in the Curious Town. Professor Layton in the what's it town. I just fell right into I've been here for 5 seconds. I'm glad they also love puzzles. You finished patrolling this area then? Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir. We must be even more on our guard than usual today. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain. Yes? I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our facility, sir. What? Oh, Fertolino, thank you. Vivid Lurker. Here to say delayed happy birthday. I'm gonna stick around for these streams. Thank you! Thank you for the 510 bits. That's a lot of bits. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Fertolino. We've been isekai into a book. They heard the theme song to Reading Rainbow and took it literally. What business do you have with the Order of Knights? Oh, well, we just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights. Are you really real knights? Oh, is that? You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting your appearance as somewhat unusual. It's missed but Layton. Correct. Space Army, you have too many poop. We got you. I wish you an on-time happy birthday. Thank you, Jovial. That's true. Most people don't know my birthday is actually December 5th, and I've been lying for years. But you read through the clues, and I'm proud of you. You're saying we're unusual, are you? That's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia, doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. Happy 35th early, thank you. You're the first person that wished me a happy 35th, so thank you. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you two. And I find it quite sus. I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of town are you from? Shit, thank you. Poke fun of the Order of Knights. He, tee, he, who, do, ho, or ha, ha. I parasocially trusted you. That'll teach you to parasocially trust. Have you not watched H Bomber Guy's 4-hour-long video? Don't trust nobody. That's the takeaway. That's the moral of the story, is don't trust anyone. Just came over here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there. I'm only an hour in. We have finished it last night. It's quite good. We noticed the gate has vanished. You didn't see anything, did you? Especially don't trust yourself. Gate? What gate? What? There was a gate. We just came through it from outside. Outside? Now, I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. 4 barber tarts and trench coat, and each one lies more than the last. I'm admitting plagiarism on my stream. Yeah, everything I've ever done has been plagiarized. 100%. Can I cite my sources of this stream? Yeah, source is me. I'm gonna put that in the bottom right corner of every stream. I made this. My apologies, I'm afraid it's been a while since we've been here on the main street, said Layton and not the guard. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here. But Professor! Luke, I think it would be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two. Can I cite metalpipe.web? Internet. Probably a stock sound library. Captain, I don't suppose these two are... No, I doubt that, although they do look and act strangely. Maybe we could test them, see if they really do live here. A test? Yes, that might be a good idea. Credit to the authors. I didn't Google who they are, but if they're out there, thanks to who made this. Good thing I only stream content I exclusively produced myself. I've made every single game I've ever streamed. I made it. I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not. What are you gonna do? Well, it's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, you'll be able to solve this. Am I Nintendo? Yeah. You didn't know it? Yeah. Credit to Pipes. Solve what? Luke, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world. Okay, that's it. I'm throwing you in the dungeon. That is an incredibly strange thing to say, man. What on earth? I think we should play along. Ah, Luke! They have puzzles similar to those of our own world. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go. Oh. Oh. You're wearing your Layton shirt. Oh, yeah. I should get a Layton shirt. Oh, man. Night training. Everyone knows that here at the Order, we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me what you can block. It shows me that you can block. Show me what you've got. Touch the piece that you would like to move on the touch screen below. Slice down to move the piece around the screen. Well, yeah, that's how screens work. Okay, you gotta block everybody. Look at this smarmy looking guy. Hold on. Look at this top left mother. He's laying on his side like a sassy yellow Pikmin. The guy. The absolute silly man. So this guy's gotta be down here somewhere. And that guy's further up, maybe like that. Maybe, probably that guy. And then, maybe this. Nice. And then that, okay. That works. No. This guy's not defending. So then... Oh, no. Oh, no. I hate that the hint button is flashing. Thank you, Buster. What do you object to? You have the floor. You can't just say objection and then just stand there. You have to... Okay, thank you, chat. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, da. Up. Yep, up. Rup. Sure could. What if these, and then to, that? Or your, wait. So the guy's blocking that, that guy's blocking that. That guy is blocking that. That guy is getting murdered. Oh no. Splam. He's dead. Every sword has to kiss a shield. Every sword has a puzzle. Every night has a day. Professor, you're sweating. Every guard must guard his duty. Duty's a rather funny word, wouldn't you say? Professor, we're running out of time. We're timed? When I'd like to use a hint coin. Professor, we have like 80 of them. I must find the proper one out of the bag, you see. It takes quite a bit of time to do so. What if, over there, over to like that, and then maybe, what if, you know, when there did this and those, that's almost it, but then that guy's not stabbing nobody. Don't take over. Listen, it's the first puzzle of the day. Is there some other hint as to the starting point? There's a lot of permutations of this. I know I'm getting close, but it's not the right answer. What if I just shuffle them back up? I'm gonna watch the Game Awards and point a laugh at the train wreck. I am going to watch them, but I'm not gonna be co-streaming them. I intend to end my stream when they start on Thursday, and I'll be live rage posting in the Discord server. We'll make a thread for it to contain the madness. That is my plan. Made of the prologue, this is where we're gonna be, but for a bit. Yeah, get comfy. There comes a puzzle in every man's life, Your Honor, where you must simply, wait, okay, wait, hold on, okay, so, this guy is good, 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 this guy is good. And then they all kissed.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
I'm a grown-ass man. Well done! Perfect form, you've done the order proud. As for the slackers, consider yourselves training overtime till you get it right. How does this prove that I'm from here? Professor, shush! Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it. But those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You are no longer under sus, although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on an even higher level of alert than usual. A most auspicious day, good sir. It seemed a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him. Touch because of the touch screen. What, Professor? Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here, which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach. That's good to know. That puzzle was a bit different to what we're used to, though. It seemed to be a puzzle rather unique to this town. All the more worth solving for it, wouldn't you say, Luke? Too right, Professor. Too right. So what's our next step? Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate the town of Labyrinthia. All right, let's do that. But where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town. That's true, Luke. Although, if you recall, we do know somebody who's been here before us. Oh, you mean Carmine, right? Precisely. It appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. However, it would also appear that he was unaware of how he managed to do so. So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back? I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here. I have no idea what's happening. We got isekai into a book. You are now caught up. Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating. Chapter 1. Enjoy yourselves while you can, for you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. I think it's pronounced Carmine. They pronounced it Carmine in the game, so that's what I'm going off of. I would have pronounced it Carmine otherwise. Because trust me, Carmine is makes sense to me. Are they in the death zone? 100%. Ah! Ah! Children puzzle jump scare. I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're right with you. That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecil. Me? Oh, well, it's just this is our territory, see? It's a Spanish name to be specific. Oh. Well, I think Carmine is the pronunciation of the name elsewhere. But, yeah, I'm just... If the game says it out loud, I'm gonna say it the way they say it. Your territory. We just started? You're correct. That's right! You two just went and walked right into our turf. They represent the Lollipop Guild. Oh, I get it. You people walked through the area you always playing, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we joined you here for a while? You heard him. What do you think? I guess it'd be all right. The more the merrier, I say. Fine, here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, you can stick around. It's our initiation test. Good gun. The Apple Dumpling Gang. Unusual music box. There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing in a different direction. Touching the screens on the buttons on the touchscreen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so they all face forward. You cannot press the same button twice in a row. Touch the buttons. It's just 4 buttons moves. Okay, that's what he just told me. Not every. I mean, I get that they're like, you've probably never played a Layton game, but even still, they just said, here's how the puzzle works, and they went, here's how the puzzle works. All right, so you gotta tap this a few times. You gotta tap that one. Gotta tap that one. Go back to the first one, and then tap that one, and then you're done. Bob's your uncle, and he misses you. How you doing? That was supposed to work. Go on. Let me just spin that that one, and then that one. Oh, not that one. Shit. Wait. And then that one. 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 And then these ones. And then you just gotta... Would you like the tutorial? No, listen. Wait, which one was the 2 of them? Shit. Was it 3? Fuck! It was 4! But I was 1 off, regardless. Okay, let me just, hold on, chat. I got this. Just gotta, real quick. I really like the hint button is flashing, because you know the hint for this puzzle is gonna be like, you start by going this one, this one, this one. It's like, that's not a hint. That's just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait. Almost. Wait. Here we go. Check this out. Did you know you can solve this in as few as 0 moves? If you just stop playing the game and go outside. Okay. You might be thinking that I'm tapping these at random. And you'd be right. Hold on. I keep getting like 1 away, where I just gotta rotate the top 2 again. And it is killing me a little bit inside each time. Just face them frontwards. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I was just supposed to spin them because it's fun to spin them. Let me get them facing frontwards. Why is this puzzle actually harder than the guards test to see if we kill you or not? Riddle me this. Every puzzle solution. This one needs a hammer. I like that when they face forward, they strike a pose. It's very cute. Scram and pull them. Why press the buttons? You know? Would that I could. What self-esteem? You have to have that going in. Okay, good news. Everyone's facing the wrong way. Let's restart. Okay, you just gotta hit that. Just gotta hit that. Just gotta hit that. Just gotta hit that again. Hit one more time. Put that one over there. And then you are done with the puzzle. Easy.
This is my answer. Oh, let me do
Just gotta
the
trust the
next one too.
process, chat. Let the dancing commence! That was great. Every paisano has a me, Mario. Hey, you're pretty good. That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty. Yeah, me too. It only take me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that. Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles. You just keep out of this. Nobody asked you. Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. Welcome to the gang. From now on, you're number 2. Number 2? Yeah, cause you shit. I'm number 1, cause I'm pissed. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there. Oh, okay, thanks. Somehow I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. Good. Actually, that puzzle was required, by the way. So Luke was immediately proven wrong. It's number 2. There's something else you should know. What's that? I've hidden treasure in some other places all over our territory. For example, that flag over there. Try examining it and see what you find. You'll find something amazing. There's treasure in all other places too. Help yourself to whatever you find. As the boss, it's my duty to take care of my number 2. I'll be right back. I'll be sure to search all around for the treasure you hidden. She holds out her head for Cecil. Yeah. Oh boy. I stole their money. They're selling various equipment. Swords and shields are lined up on the display counter. The variety of items on display suggests these people's civilization is quite advanced. What? You having a laugh, Professor? It's Middle Ages shite, isn't it? The flag bears some coat of arms, it seems. Knights, coats of arms. This really seems like the past. Oh, they've been sucked in a Ren fair. Where's the mobile phones there, Professor? I don't see a Game Boy, Professor. Look at all this fresh produce, Professor. It's high-tech, isn't it? It seems people here do not need to rely on barter. They have their own currency. Quite advanced, really. Oh, fiat currency, Professor. Wowee. We really are living in an age of wonders. Listen here, Luke. Listen what? Alright, I'm out of here. This part of town sucks. I'm saving so I have to do that shitty puzzle again. Oh, congratulations. Here's the version 2 of that puzzle. Oh, yeah. Oh. Whoa! Sleepy Bear makes for a sassy Luke. We have only just begun. You have yet to know true sass. The center of town, roads run left and right of the fountain. It's just like GTA 4. Listen here, you young whooper-snooper. That's my favorite Pokemon trainer. It's a very detailed statue portraying a knight. Professor, is this town ruled by knights? I don't know. I just got it, same as you. Gusts of wind. Onion Bobs! Gusts of wind are rattling the shop sign. It seems they're closed today. Hey, cousin, want to go puzzling? The number of shops indicates the town's prosperity. Really? The more prosperous the town, the more shops. Vis-a-vis, the most prosperous town is one where everyone is a shopkeeper. All in their shops lining the streets. Not a single house to be seen, Luke. Can you imagine it? It sounds a bit bad, Professor. Oh, a kitty cat! I like looking at animals almost as much as solving puzzles. It's asleep. I am relieved to know that even in this world, cats can safely nap in the sun. Same ya. Ho hum ho he, I'm just so happy. Why are you so happy? Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnum in all his splendor. Inquisitor Barnum? What's he like? Are you serious? I can't believe there's a young boy who doesn't know all about Zach Barnum. He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's just amazing. I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful. Oh, you'll understand when you see him. He'll be making his appearance soon over North Parade Avenue. Ho hum ho hee, I'm just so happy. I have to go now and I'll see what I see. She seems to have headed north. She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think there's some sort of event will be taking place there? I can't say for certain, but whatever you look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. It could be that some kind of special social event is being held today. Sounds exciting. Let's hurry up and see what's going on. She's gone. Now, a bard puzzle. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like two lost sheep. It makes me so sad. Wow, are you singing for us? Ah, how fantastic, how fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel. Excuse you, I'm a maxstrel. I'm big round these parts, so they were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they? Indeed. In the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep. Well, at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor? Min-maxstrel. Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. A labyrinthine town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own. You're right, Luke. I did prefer sheep, but it's most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It is my pleasure, it is my delight. I'm only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel. This map will come in handy. The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly, that map is a bit of a tease. There's boobs on it, Professor! Huh? What do you mean? Actually, the map I just gave you is all in pieces. What? That didn't even rhyme. He got us, Luke. Run! I don't know why. Oh, that's very cute. I don't know why the idea of Layton turning to Luke and saying run tickles me so much, but it really does. The town map is broken up into 12 separate pieces. Touch each piece to correctly rearrange the map. Pay special attention to how the layout of the streets and how they connect. Oh, no. Oh. It's the... Look at his vacant stare. That is what a... Behold a man. I'm gonna switch it over here, though. It's like that playmat that everyone illegally is required to have as a child. Is that? None of those. We got a big old circle. And then, none of these seem to connect. Born raised in the streets. Picture of the playmat. What? These two seem to connect like this. And yet, what am I missing that would connect onto either side of one of those? Right? Well, maybe I forget about those. The houses don't work. Do the houses need to work? Do the houses need to work? Not that. Well, let's just ignore that. Well, that looks pretty good. Except for the... Meh. Oh-ho! 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 Okay. Wait. That doesn't look right. Down here. Hmm. 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 Maybe this, maybe that. Oh, maybe that's not there. But it looks like it's there. But what if we do this instead? Oh! Bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba bum ba
I've
bum.
already seen the answer. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Every time Layton points when you solve a puzzle, you can put your finger on the screen. That's a little life hack for you. You can make it so he touches your finger. You're now fully equipped to explore the Labyrinthia. Oh, Mappy days. Mappy. Mappy reference. Love that little guy. Minstrel? Oh, damn. That was a good little jam. You did it! You fixed the map! Well done. Now I can continue with my bardly descriptions of the town. Ahem. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard he can sing, of the town he can tell. Please think nothing of it. So I'm just glad we have the map in one piece. One piece, Professor! Let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Right is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town, people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it's too late. There's definitely seems to be something big going on in the north, Professor. Yes, it would appear so, Luke. Let's make sure to have a look a little later. E-shopping area. Oh my god. They have e-commerce. Okay, that's a lot of things. Yo ho, Professor. Now let me tell you about our proud town. The shape is perfectly round. Yeah, I'm done with that. Okay. Where to? Let's go clockwise, the way that clocks do. West District, various items are for sale, including armor and weapons for the knights. I think Phoenix would appreciate it if we went in a clockwise fashion. What? The lore. What about the lore? You can call me the Lorax because I take an axe to the lore. Cobblestones, there remind me of some areas in London. The roads in this town are very well maintained. I wish I could say the same about London. He turns and looks towards the camera. We must hold our public officers accountable, Luke. It's the sundry shop, but no one's here now. Why do they call it sundries when the sun dries the food of Each item has a price tag attached. What currency is this? What is this funny money? I think it's called a euro, Professor. That's preposterous. Look how silly it is. No self-serving, proud country would ever have such silly little money. Now the pound, now that's a man's currency. Swords, spears, shields, helms, they're not just for show, they're genuine. This is a smithy, after all. As far as I can see, the blacksmith knows his trade. Brexiter Layton. Don't blame me, Luke. I voted for Kodos. Oh, no. Ah, yes, the pound sterling. Weighs 1 pound, don't you know? Thanks for the hydrate. This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place. I should do exhaustive streams more often. No. No, please. This sword, this axe, and this mace, and this new shield over here. What more could a knight like me ask for? They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. But I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all this equipped. A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to effectively oust wrongdoers. Well, you're drawing your steel in the streets, sir. Such a knave might come at me just like this. He hands you a pencil and a paper. Whoa, shady shadows. I really like how many animated puzzles they have in here. I've noticed an occurrence most strange while on my night watch. A night on the night... What? I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light where there should be but one. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fell this miserable curse. But, huh? Okay. Well, I'm assuming it's not C because it's later than the rest. And there's gotta be some spot the difference shenanigans with the other ones. 3 int. Choose the right shadow. Oh yeah, A has a different spiky ball. So between B and D, what's the difference? Oh, his arm goes down lower when he's done in D. So it's buff or shadow.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Excellent, and the various witchcraft has been thwarted. It seems odd to me, like it stands out compared to the other Layton games that you finish the puzzle, and a lot of Layton puzzles go, excellent. A was this way, C was this way, and D was this way, leaving B as the correct shadow. Well done, like they usually explain them, and this was just kind of like, you did it. They go out of their way to explain how the puzzle works, but they don't explain the puzzle afterwards. So if you like got it right for the wrong reason, or if you just blindly tapped and you're like, oh, I got that. The lore! You saw right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease. Consummate ease! Oh, consummate ease. And he said consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Kind of irksome. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's something that's kind of nice about the normal Layton puzzles, because, again, it reinforces if you got it right for the right reason, or if you're like, I guess it must be that, but I'm not sure why. I don't know, it's just like part of the structure of the game, so it just seems weird it's gone. Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too. Recently, I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. It seems there are 2 in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds. So I must remain on my guard at all times in case they suddenly appear. He's definitely a likely sort of knight. But these streets seem so peaceful, it's hard to imagine any villains around here. It's a shame. Well, we must help they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support too where we can. Right you are, Professor. Up to no good. Those damn kids and their gangs. We must choose our weapons well, so as to be ready for the fight at any time. Good. Oh, yeah. Just standing there. I say, sir, that's a delightfully elegant hat that you're wearing there. If you were willing to part with it, I would pay a fair price. I don't see any hats for sale on your shop front. Hell, you obviously don't frequent this part of town, do you? I'm Price, the pawnbroker. I deal with anything from heirlooms to hats. You can't beat Price when it comes to price. Ah, so you're a pawnbroker. I'm afraid I'm a little too attached to this hat to let it go. He stapled it to his head. Luke, shush. After all, it is the mark of a gentleman. Very well, I can see it's a treasured item, and rightly so. Never mind, then. But if you're not selling, how about buying something? I wonder if the money we have on us would pass as currency. What's that? You're currently short of funds? Then here's what I'll do. As today's a special day, I'll let you have a little something for free. That is, if you can solve this puzzle. Now, I'll bet this young man excels at puzzles like this one. You mean to say you even selling puzzles? First one's free, kid. Yeah. He hasn't learned to take it off yet. Yeah, he has to be really sad to take it off. The royal victim. Oh. The king was attacked. The attack has left him on the floor and unconscious. People rushed to the scene of the attack, preventing the suspect from making a clean escape. As a result, the culprit is still someone within the room. The question is, whom? Question those present and find the culprit. Remember, the assailant will attempt to lie his or way out of way out of trouble. Touch character to make the testimony appear on the testimony. So the character touch and submit. Okay. Start with the knight. I hastened to His Majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. Prince and knight. Okay. Oh my! It could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard that terrible scream. She saw the no prince. Villager. He's just smiling and staring. The merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit. Villager. Here, let's... There he is. He's wearing a cool flame shirt. And they love the merchant. Oh no, he's rad. Villagers don't have horns anymore. I know, but they do in my heart. He loves this guy. I noticed the woman coming shortly after I'd arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. Oh, then the villager's lying, huh? Sus? I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. Woman voice, but villager and princess, no. No. The or P woman? Then had the hero a woman voice? No Vorp. Not a single Vorp to be seen. Me and the prince and myself were in the room. The sound of the voice of a woman coming from this room, the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. And that's the woman coming shortly after I had arrived. She's going to take her time getting here. We're showing it together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit. It could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard that terrible scream. Huh? I don't... Where was I when the king was killed? I was here the whole time, okay? I think that's sus of you to point the finger at me, frankly. Hey Viz, we're puzzling and I'm extremely tired, which is not helping matters. This would be bad regardless. Where was Maya? Committing a murder in the other room. Saw Prince Vent and Med, did you? I think it was a self-report. Hey, you think it was the king? I thought it was just the villager was lying, but now I don't. Because the merchant is saying, a woman came in after I arrived, was taking her time getting here. The prince said, I heard a voice of a woman, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. And those are the two that appear to be women? I think? I don't... I suppose I don't know. They're all lying? Maybe they're all lying. Who's the most girl boss? Probably the king on the ground dead. Maybe there's like a little rat in the corner I'm supposed to click on. Well, okay, so one of them is lying. So, if the knight is lying... Well, actually, maybe the prince is lying, because... I heard the voice of a woman coming from the village and the princess had not yet arrived. Because I don't know what other woman there is, which would just kind of point to the prince being sus. One came shortly after I had arrived. So the villager and the princess... So the princess says that she came in... No, the villager came in with the merchant. Came in shortly after I'd arrived. So the villager says she came with the merchant, and the merchant says a woman came in after him, but that other woman could be the princess. It could be the princess showed up last. But she saw him in another room when there was a scream. So if she's telling the truth, then that is an alibi for the prince. Are we sure he's dead? Have we checked the pulse? He might still be fine. Whereas the knight says he came in as fast as he could, and it was just him and the prince at first. Which also points the finger to the prince. But if that's the case, then the princess is lying about giving him an alibi. I guess it's not saying who did it, it says who's lying. So if he says he heard the voice of a woman coming from this room, the Ocean Princess has not yet arrived. How is that possible? I'm just gonna say the princess is lying. She did it.
This is my answer.
Oh no!
Hey, this can't be right.
They only regenerate tails like a lizard. Alright, I'm gonna use the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Be critical of each person's testimony. Alright. If the prince is lying, they'll make the prince the culprit, or the prince's testimony matches up with that of the princess. She was not yet present in the room just as she testified. What information have you gathered? That's not... I know. The princess is telling the truth. Okay, I wasted 3 hint coins to learn what I already knew. I love hint coins. Alright, fine. I know there's one more hint, but I'm not gonna. Out of spite for the game at this point. So, if the prince is telling the truth, then that means it's not the prince. And it means that he's telling the truth because the culprit is whoever is lying. Someone's not lying for someone else. So the prince is telling the truth. He's saying, I heard the voice of a woman coming from this room. The village of the princess had not yet arrived. So who the fuck is he talking about? Who the fuck is he talking about? Merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible for either of us to be the culprit. I hastened to his princess's side as fast as possible, knowing that the prince and myself were in the room. Don't tell me it was like the villager was wearing a disguise and then left and came in and was like, I'm the villager. No one came shortly after I arrived. She was taking her time getting here. The villager done it. The villager done did it.
See
Animal
what you think of
costume
this.
villager. Okay,
I
good.
could have sworn I had it.
Great. Okay, good. It's Ned Flanders? He would never. He was Homer with a t-shirt cannon. Fuck it. If the prince is not the culprit, falls that he's not the first into the room, then who is telling the lie? Just who was the female voice heard by the prince? Is it the knight? Did I assume? Did I assume the knight's gender? Thank you for the
This
reset,
is my
Crowbird.
answer. Professor, I did it!
That was assumed. Hey, chat. I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. I'm not gonna apologize, but, you know. Wait, though. Wait, what? It's Samus. That was the only one that didn't have anyone coming for it. It's true. Hashtag Barry's over party. Let's go. Let's get it trending. The female voice was the night. The knight was the first to enter, followed by the prince, the merchant, the villager, and lastly, the princess. So I was right in that I very early on was like, wait, then who's the third woman? And then just kind of gave up on thinking about that. So that's pretty good. What? Gam, tread lightly. You wouldn't want me to do an apology, would you? Would you, Gam? Would you? Just as I thought. A bright young man. Fucking do it. Hey guys, I'm sorry that I suck so bad. This apology video is brought to you by these nuts, Lamau. It's not a bit. That's a real company. Where's the ukulele? It's all the way over there. Surrounded by spiders. But I did want to say I'm sorry for assuming the knight's gender in puzzle number 7 of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I only got a couple hours of sleep. I had to move my car. They're doing some shit in the garage of our apartment building. And we live in a busy part of town, so there's no street parking, let alone the fact that everyone had to move their car. And people moved their car last night before I got back. You know, I was playing Countdown on Stod's stream last night. Shout out to the city of Stod. And we were having fun, but I got home late, so I wasn't able to move my car and park somewhere ahead of time. So I was gonna, you know, I didn't get all sleep. I get up early. Could I have gone to bed earlier? Yes. However, I didn't. So I only got a couple hours sleep. What were we talking about? Countdown was really fun. You should watch Stod's VOD. Can't believe this sorry video has some excuses. I'm sorry that my apology video is not up to your standards. Countdown's fun. That was a lot of fun. I want to do that again. I pride myself on my puzzle solving skills. It's like Countdown on Channel 4. You know it's like Countdown on Channel 4. It was a good time. Stod VOD. Woo. It's okay to be tired. Thank you, Viz. I'm having a fun time, though. Then your future is assured. It's a good thing I'm playing a game that requires a lot of critical reading and deductive reasoning when I'm delirious. A sharp mind is essential for success. Time for the apology video. Yeah. My assistant writer assured him they fact-checked the identity of villagers. He's new to the company. He's made an honest mistake. Guys, listen. It's not my fault, even though I'm the one responsible for everything that comes out on the stream. There's this new guy you've never seen before who told me to say that, and it's really his fault. So, it's not. Don't be mad at me. Be at this new guy. Yeah, he fucked up real bad. His name's Barry. He's this new guy. With a mind sharp as you can be taking over my business someday. Good. Do I have my own opinions? You think I have opinions? Just imagining you as a pawnbroker is certainly an entertaining image, Luke. I've always been the professor's apprentice, and I can't imagine doing anything else. Anyway, I'm off to the new world of steam. Goodbye, Professor. Whether you're buying or selling, you won't find a fairer pawnbroker anywhere. Especially one who just gives stuff away for free. The widest road in the town, located to the north, is lined with various high-quality shops and buildings. Yeah. Normally I'm not abundantly sexist, but I did plagiarize. I found an online game facts guide that it says a misogynist and transphobes guide to Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. And I've been following that the entire stream so far. And I'm sorry. God, I'm too tired for this. Okay then. Let's make some room there. Now I get it. Wow, would you look at all these people? And look over there. Those knights we saw here too. Who would have thought? Yeah, what's up, Viz? Hey, no, Viz. How's it going? I'm doubly offended. You should be. You should be. I need to put up a sign that says you're welcome. And then underneath it, in tiny text, to be offended. Please, you're so welcome here. But I want you to be upset with everything that I say. What do you think's gonna happen? Did I watch the 20-minute follow-up? I did. It was fun. Maybe stay up late watching a 4-hour video essay? Actually, no. Actually, no. We finished watching that at like 1 a.m. And I chose to not go to bed until even later than that, and then wake up at 7. I'm doing good. Or the companion 1 hour 40-minute video Tom the Shadows made. I did see that video exists. I haven't seen it yet. Were we all wild in the Discord? I mean, I had to leave after a certain bit. It's fine. I don't know, Luke. Whatever it is, it must be something of great importance to town. Everyone appears to be waiting for something. I didn't sleep last night, so he took my sleepiness. Oh. Well. Professor, what's that tall building over there? I cannot see it well enough from here, but it certainly is tall. It's taller than my hat. That's quite tall, Professor. Lots of people dressed up around here. There are so many knights are patrolling this area. It must be very important. Indeed, Luke. Indubitably. The architects in this town must be extraordinary. Buildings like these would fit in snugly in London, too. All snugly like a bugly, Professor. Look, I found more money. Good work. Everybody's looking for something. How tall are top hats anyway? The topinest. Conspiracy party sub throwing Maya in jail. They're gonna do one of those, like, we caught a criminal, parade them through the streets, and they're like in a little cage on wheels. And it's Maya. And they're like, yippee! We've captured the goblin who's been threatening our town for a fortnight. And she's in there doing the default dance. What a day! What a day! Excuse me! Is this gentleman's name Tugget? I've been waiting so long for this day that my beard has grown this far. Me too. I've been so excited that he's popped up in my dreams more times than I can remember. And the rainy weather we had till yesterday has completely cleared, so we will be able to see everything, even from afar. We must recover the energy crystals immediately. Well, wait a minute. Oh my, I can hardly wait for it to begin. Why is she so woo? I mean, look at her. Without a doubt, it must be soon now. Hi, werewolf. These to name after their occupation. Yes. I come from a long line of proud Tuggets. Each one of us has been locked away for indecent exposure. What? Yeah, what's that? What do you got there, werewolf? There once was a man named Tugget. He craved a chicken McNugget. He searched far and wide, but he just could not find any sign, so he said, fuck it. That's good. That's great. Yes. 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 Sorry, the chat's just gonna try to get caught up. Yeah, run! Luke, run! You fool, my boy! Run! That's very good. Layton just saying run to Luke is so fucking funny. It's like the purest essence of comedy. It's like if you had like a mad scientist lab and all these chemicals being distilled down to a single drop. And he's like, at last, peak comedy. It's just that. Scamper with haste. You fool! Book it, my boy! It would appear they've been kept waiting for quite some time. Everyone else here seems to be growing restless too. Let's come back later. It shouldn't be difficult to tell when it's getting underway. Good. I'm afraid you cannot go beyond this point. The street ahead is closed. I'll guess this is as far as we can go. I wonder what's up ahead. I suppose there's nothing for it. For the time being, we'll just have to look around for a little while longer. Look around you. It's the fishmonger. They're selling saltwater fish. If their entire world exists inside this tiny little bubble, where are they getting saltwater fish from? That means this town must be close to the sea. Oh. Well, that explains that, then. Silly me, Professor. Silly me. The bakery. Labyrinthians do not seem to suffer from food shortages. That can't be a bad place if there's so much food to go around. Mm-hmm. Correct. It's very true, my boy. Oh, barrels. Good. Got any puzzles in them? There's some milk in it. There must be a dairy farm somewhere in Labyrinthia. Where they grow all their food? In the food store? Where food happens? Shit. It says Soylent Green. What's that mean, Professor? Green's a lovely color, Professor. Wow, a bakery. It smells so good. If it's the bakery you want, they're out at the moment, but they should be back soon. That's too bad. His name isn't Peter, it's Petter. Wait. Oh. No, I don't like this trend. I really don't like this naming trend. But don't think the taste of the bread has changed a bit recently. It better. It better. And the people working there seem somehow different too. But then, I also feel like they've always been working there. Do you mean to say you're not certain? No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now. There is something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of this town? People? Well, I have lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them. Why do you want to know? I would just like to know if you have ever met a man called Carmine. Carmine? Carmine? Nominate? Sorry, but no. I've never seen nor heard of anyone by that name. You've never heard of him? How curious, Village. Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there. Is there something else we should be doing? You kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this, you two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle? Kamina! Why they all like that? Marionettes. There are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled body parts. They each have a total of 6 parts: head, body, 2 arms, 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppets' body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. None of the connections can overlap each other. Touch puppet head icons, how it goes, puppet. Yeah. You can erase any colored spaces by touching them. You can erase an entire set of colored in puppet parts by touching the icon by head. Going to any breaks. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh no. Oh, I didn't make it very far. Oh no. Probably. It's a body, head, 2 hands, 2 feet. Where the fuck are hands at? Maybe that. He's got a foot, a hand, a foot, and then like one of those 2 hands. Could be that one, could be this one. Don't know. And then this guy goes over there. This guy goes over here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say that's hand, foot, car door. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. Feel free to always yell at me. Just in general. You don't need a reason. It's fine. Probably that bod. Maybe that one. And then, what if this one was just a line? Wouldn't that be funny? And then we got, like, 2 hands. Oh, no. Maybe maybe that one's also got like that. One hand, two hand. Yeah. I've done it, Professor. Oh my
See
god.
what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
You got jump scared by Games Post. Good work, game. Yeah, fireworks. Thanks for gifting ramens. Your 33rd month. Thank you. And Busper Bow gifted Katie for 17th month. Hi, Katie. The puppets look very pleased to be standing on their feet again. They have strings to hold them down. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo, brilliantly solved. Thank you. So something really is about to happen? You seriously don't know? Ha, amazing. To think that there could be anyone in town who could be so clueless. Well, if you don't know, why not come and see for yourself? As they say, seeing is believing, or should it be a picture's worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. He could have just told us. This is all a bit exasperating. It looks as if we'll just have to go and see for ourselves. Excellent use of exasperating. You're so nice and generous. Thank you. How did Apex go, by the way, Katie and Viz? I was lurking a little bit while I was setting up, and I just saw a lot of sliding and a lot of shooting, and I was like, that looks like Apex. It looks as if we'll have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we finish looking around, let's head for North Parade Avenue. Sounds good, Professor. What a day for an auto de fe. He's come, the teller has come. Quick, we must go and see him on North Parade Avenue. That's a normal thing to say. Oh no, I'm late, and I've been meaning to wait from this morning. The center of the town is certainly bustling. Something looks to start at North Parade Avenue. Something set to start. Everyone's heading that way. I'm so exasperated. It was correct the first time you used it. Come on, Professor. Let's go with them. Quickly and exasperatedly. I know you're proud of your new fancy word you learned, Luke, but don't overuse it now. Hey, to North Parade Avenue. This is it. He's about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Oh. Oh, that's what he tugs. No, he's really tugging. Ever since I began queuing this morning. I can hear their footsteps. He'll be here any moment now. And that means Inquisitor Barnum will be with him. Oh, I just can't wait to see Zacky Wacky up close. Come on, we're waiting. Stop watching now. You don't have to watch me watching that man tug his beard, okay? Alright. You don't gotta judge it either. Once it's over, I may have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on. Wow, he's down. We people have gathered in the street. We all wait, waiting to see him to learn of our fate. Dearie me, look at them all clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses. Yeah, don't yuck my yum. Now, out of the way, let a lady and her goat see. That goat is having a horrible time of it. No, they're fine. Snowy! Attention, you rabble! Keep that line straight there. You mean
It
Q?
looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Oh.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You're the tall art. I can't see a thing.
Oh, that classic Mary, that.
I beg your pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense. And to think that he is about to appear.
Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean?
Surely you two can't be serious. Why? It's him, of course. The town's creator, the storyteller himself.
Oh. When they said teller with an apostrophe, I thought it was like fortune teller. I wasn't thinking dumb enough.
The storyteller.
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia? Wow, Professor, this is amazing.
And that must be this town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller. Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl. Look at my mother. She was ill in bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle.
People of Labyrinthia, behold your new story.
But now it's all out of order. I love every single frame we get to see of Layton's face in 2D animation.
It was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
Every time there's like a crowd shot and he's just off in the distance with his dumb line face, it brings me so much joy. Anyway,
Indeed. But something would appear to be amiss.
Todd said story more like Flory. Thank you, Todd. Very good. Eek! This story is too horrible! That's a lot of poop. What do you want to do with it? Without a doubt, this is terrible! This doesn't look good! Today I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early! Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited! But now the parade is past, the mood here seems totally different! They all seem to be afraid of something. Yes, it's very strange. Oh, Professor! There's one of those sheets of paper over there! That must be one of the sheets that was the knights were throwing to the crowd. You have too many poop. We'll take it off your hands. The problem seems to be related to what is written on those sheets of paper. Brilliant deduction, Professor! Hang on, I'll pick one of them up. Oh, my guy's reading. This doesn't look like a typical letter or anything like that. It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read-through. Okay, Professor. Story fragment. Oh yeah, Luke can read. It's Layton who's illiterate. The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames. Yeah, it just sounds like Elden Ring. Whoa. That's a lot, too many poop. Yeah, we got you. Take it off your hands. The storyteller? He's just rewriting Grimm. After finding themselves in Labyrinthia, the professor and Luke saw the parade of the town's creator, the storyteller. But on reading the story that was distributed to them, the townsfolk became afraid. The horrific story on the piece of paper described how two young companions would be burned to death by a witch. Oh, good. Oh, good. What could that mean? Did the town just get spooked by a 2-sentence horror post? A witch again? Where it says their lives were consumed in flames. Luke, let us cast our minds back to what the speller said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia. So that would mean the witches we saw in London really were from this town.
The witch in this story? You think she's the one from before? It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing. I always came here to see Inquisitor Barnum, and this story is what I get. Oh my, what bad luck this is. That rascally wabbit. Oh, no. Things had been so peaceful and now the witch is to strike once again.
Making a sucker bet. Nice.
What a fearful world we live in. What a horrible story. I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market stall where I can be with my lovely little goats. Well, it seems that what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest. It's definitely a little ominous. It's quite exasperated. No, it's only a story, isn't it?
Homestar Runner, I'll try.
It's precisely because it's the story that we're all so afraid. Don't you even know that much? Without fail, whenever a witch appears, somebody dies. Even if what you say is true, there's no reason to be afraid. After all, it's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality. The pipes are broken. What are you saying? Yes, what do you mean by that? You're not implying that you don't believe in the story, are you? No. No! You'll get your comeuppance for this. Hey, you two. What's all this fuss about? Fuss? Nothing. We're not making a fuss. What is it? Is something the matter? Captain? It's these two, sir. They're creating a bit of a disturbance. Well, it's you two. Causing trouble again, are you? Captain, these two here are claiming that the story won't become a reality. How can they say such a thing? What's that? This simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes? Could it be that you two? No, it couldn't be. A moment ago, they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. Huh? Look, there are two of them. They could be the two in the story. The pair that gets killed by the witch. Well, they could be. Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch. Throw him in the pillory. Professor! This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. I'm feeling rather exasperated, wouldn't you say, Luke? It appears my original instincts regarding you two are indeed well-founded. You're clearly sus. Luke, run! Men, surround them! Shit. And then he goes, Luke, run! And pushes Luke to the ground and books it. Uh-oh! Easy. Luke! Professor! This isn't good! Perhaps we should make a run for it! No. We only run when I say run! Agreed. But running off blindly in any odd direction is unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. Alright, here's when they introduce Layton to Smash. Like, Mr. Layton! Step aside, Mr. Layton, it's me, from earlier. I've got a letter for you. And it's a Smash invite. Oi, I wouldn't think of running if I was you. Just give up peacefully. Professor! Okay, now run! Mr. Layton, Luke, both of you, over here. That voice. Hang on, you see that? The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke. Run! Okay, Professor! We've been training for this. Oh, wait, stop. I just said you shouldn't do that. Oh, no, they're running away. Oh, no. I can't. After them, men, they're getting away, and we're standing here watching them go.
They're not even running that fast. God, I wish I knew that was coming. Yes, sir, Captain. I predict this. It's me, the storyteller. But earlier I said I make every single game I stream. It's not a bit. As I thought, it really was you, Isabella. But why? Why? Why are you? Shh, I'll explain later. Please, just wait here quietly. Luke fell on. I got squeamished, Professor. They're mildly fast walking away. Right. Where are they? Which way they go? Captain, we seem to have lost them. What? They must still be here somewhere. Find them. Like the sound effects. Oh. It appears we've managed to elude them. But what now? It's a good thing I have this conspicuous tall hat. It's very good at hiding me behind these boxes. We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later. Let's move elsewhere. If we keep to the back streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. Nothing's wrong with the back streets. Follow me. Okay, we're in your hands. Come on this way and keep quiet. Okay, I said all right. He's very teeny small. Oh, that way. Mind the boys in the back streets. In the anime cutscenes, a little bit. That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us this time. You rescued us this time. It was nothing. I'm just glad you were both able to get away safely. What are you both doing here in Labyrinthia? We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Isabella? What happened after we were separated in London? I remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel. Did you have any trouble getting away? Well, Easy now, Luke. We mustn't bombard Isabella with questions like that. I'm sorry, Isabella. No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear. You have no reason to apologize, Isabella. But when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean? Precisely. I'm going to press you on this. Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened. Is that so? After we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're all right now. Yes, I am, thanks to you both. It's good that we can meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here. Too right. We're both very happy too, aren't we, Professor? We certainly are, Luke. Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Something like that, right, Professor? No. We opened the book and it was a portal. No one could have predicted this, Luke. Actually, the truth of the matter is we don't really know why we're here. Thank you, Layton. Isekai, I'm afraid, milady. Eh? It seems as if, well, it's almost as if we've been isekai right into that book's story. Sucked into the story? If it's okay with you, Isabella, I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia. Want to hear Layton and Luke say hold it and take that? Hold it! We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those knights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while. I know. If it's all right with you two. Yes. For now, Mrs. Eclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small. I'm a little small. I mean, are you sure that's okay? If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone at the shop? Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in whatever way I can. Right, I understand that and I appreciate it, but we are implicating... Little small itty bit. So teeny-tiny. I'm a little teapot, Professor. You must help in whatever way I can. Espella. Thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer. Okay. Let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery's on the eastern side of town. So we gotta go back the way we came. Thank you. The bits. Born of bread. Whoa. What? Huh? New. The town Labyrinth is a mysterious place of witches and witchcraft where everything written by a storyteller becomes reality. Labyrinth is a world in which the people live in fear of witches and witchcraft and where knights are their only protection. Who is that stained glass of? Why does it have a stamp now like I solved it? I don't... Okay. That's Baby Girl. Okay. Constable Baby Girl at your service. A pile of discarded wooden crates. They're just crates, nothing to see. Oh dear, it's a scorpion behind a crate. Ah, it's just a piece of wood. Close call. It's a water fountain. The water looks very clear and may be suitable for drinking. There must be a spring somewhere nearby. Many people come all the way here for water. You'll learn soon enough. Yeah, but they showed me now and I'm confused because you can't show me a thing in media without immediately explaining what that means. The door and windows on the ground and the floor are shut. Could this be so for safety reasons? If this was my house, I'd keep the windows open during the day to let fresh air in. The townspeople are afraid of witches, so they bolt the doors to keep the windows shut tight. Good. Barrel. Barrel. Okay. Back. Tiniest spell of sprite. She's very small. Some knights are standing guard at the entrance. Guess we can't go in. It is plausible the guards are there to make sure no one goes to ring the bell without permission. It is forbidden to enter the bell tower. Everyone in town knows about it. Look at that bench, Professor. Wouldn't it be nice to spend a whole day on it reading in the sunshine? Look, we're carrying out an investigation. This is not the time to be lazing about on a bench. Yes, we should be on our way. I'm glad we have a third female companion to our party. It's amazing that this has never happened before in the history of Layton video games. It's always just Luke and Layton, just the two of them, remember? Only the two of them. No one else whose names might rhyme with Dora or Demi. A single bell hangs in the belfry. Perhaps it sounded on special occasions. Luke, Layton, and cucumber sandwiches. That's all you need. That's one huge bell. She doesn't have anything to say about the big bell? Just ignore the Lalafell. They can't hurt you. What do you want? Fuck! We have a harder version of that puzzle you liked so much from earlier. Boo-hoo. That's enough already. Won't you ever stop crying? Oh no! Why are you crying? The witch is coming. Oh, she both read the story too, right? Boo-hoo, I'm afraid of the witch. Save me, sis. You wimp, you're a boy, aren't you? It should be the other way around. Shake him around. You should be the one saving me. You're the one who wants to be a knight. Boo-hoo, I can't beat a witch. I'm toast. Please stop crying. What about me, huh? How do you think I feel? I'll never be a knight, boo-hoo. Don't worry, you just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. Boys can be scared, and you can look after your sister, too. Here, it's just like in this puzzle. It's just like in the puzzle. Oh my god. Wizard. Cloudy Crossing. Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get to the princess in the castle. Luke, what does this have to...
Nice.
I saw it in a magazine, Professor. Touch a cloud to move it up or down with your magic spell. Clouds that are raised become sturdy. Clouds that are lowered turn to gloomy gray rain clouds. Your magic's a bit off today. Moving any cloud will move its neighboring clouds as well. Okay, well, come on. Come on now. Don't even make me have to use my brain about it. Cause it's really easy actually. You simply have to just ta-da! All the clouds are rainy. The end. Shit. 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 I did it, Professor. Thanks for
This
the
is my
hydro.
answer.
And the skies are
As you'd
gray.
expect
And
from a
the
gentleman
sky
in
is
training.
gray. That was worth a couple pick-a-rats today. All the bees are gay. All the bees are gay. And the sky is gay. And the sky is gay. That's amazing! He made it to the princess. Luke, you offer the puzzle. Doesn't mean anything if you solve it. I solved it, Professor! You... How does that help anyone? Yeah, the visuals are really cute. At last, the crying stops. You must remember to be brave even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if you're with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear. Got it. Thanks. From now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other. But I do wish you'd stop your crying. Yep. Ha ha ha. Great. Goodbye. We made it. Shut up, Luke. Ah, we're here. This is the bakery. I can smell the bread baking. There's some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you. Bakery. Wait. Please don't have a puzzle. Okay, great. So, did you both read the story? Yeah, we did. It said a witch will appear and two young people be burned, right? No one bakes bread that late. They do in Labyrinthia. Don't judge them. It's a terrible story. There'll be a feeling of dread hanging over the town tonight. Aren't you afraid? You seem so relaxed. Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't afraid. But what's written is written, and there's nothing we can do about it. The story can't be changed once it's been written. It's no use moaning about it now. Don't you feel there's even a possibility the story may not come true? That sounds a bit diluted to me, you know, you should be careful. The story was of two young people, and I'm thinking that matches you two perfectly. Aren't you afraid? Oh, afraid us? Nah. Anyway, we're a group of 3 at the moment. Hello, Petter. Have you come to buy bread again today? Said my name's Peter, not Petter. I think there's some freshly baked bread about to come out of the oven. Ah, yes, maybe I'll do that. Thanks, Espella. Layton is concerned. Layton is cooking. Oh. We're inside now. Oh, Professor! It's the smell of freshly baked bread. Indeed, Luke. It's certainly whetting my appetite. With a H. Whetting. Oh, but the staff here are really talented.
Welcome! Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
What? That legit jump scared me. What? How the fuck is this how they meet? I thought they were like both gonna get arrested and wind up in the middle of a courtroom. Or like Layton gets into trouble, then Phoenix like winds up defending him. No, Phoenix is a baker. I'm not exhausted enough for this, it seems. The famous baker, you know, now that I checked the box, it does say Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Baker. It does say that. Breadjection. Surprise Bitcoin, bet you thought the last of me. Good God. All right, good.
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
He's kneading the dough pretty hard, isn't he?
I would rather liken the motion to pounding myself.
Good news, we have Layton says the word pounding.jpg.
Oh, Mr. Wright, these gentlemen are customers. They're my friends.
Oh, really?
Hey, Espella, welcome home. Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
The boss? She's gone to the market. She should be back at any time now. Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
I'm Maya Fey. And this is Nick, my assistant baker.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
I'm fine. I'm fine. The way that Katie said hi Luke with a million exclamation points and a heart reminds me of the meme that people always post under the Twitter account, Pepito, where there's like someone really depressed in their room, and then they go, "OMG, Pepito, hi," but it's Luke. You know what I mean? Two Titans meeting. What, you mean Luke and Maya? The scribbles, yeah, it's me. Yeah. Well, shit. Yeah, that prediction seems a little silly now. The prediction for will we see the two of them meet today? But it's like, yeah, I'd have to be extremely bad to not get to this point. Okay, Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey, somehow not quite the kind of names I'd expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long? Yep, must be going on 5 years now. Oh man, they've been here for 5 years. That makes this so much better. Isn't that right, Espella? 5-year master baker Maya. Where's Cooking Maya? Where's that game? Capcom? Where's Cooking Maya? I suppose it must be. Say, you know what? Seeing as you're both friends of Espella, I think we can give you guys a little something. On the house, of course. Cooking Mama mod community. Please. Wow, really? Sure, why not? I actually just took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so... Cool, so that's what that great smell is. I'll bet it's delicious. If you think the scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good, it'll knock your hat off. I'd be delighted to, he says, holding his hat on tighter. Most kind of you. Well, that's that then. Go ahead and help yourselves.
Take that!
Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for our walnut bread. Bake that. Don't chat. How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here's your order. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes. Bad, Nick, bad. You can't keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss will be all over you like butter on toast. Ugh. Objection, bread's delicious. That baker, he's quite a character, ain't he, Professor? Yes, indeed. There's something curious village about both of them. The robots, they both seem somehow out of place in this world. Did Nick get amnesia again? Yeah, like, you're right, because I'm thinking over here, oh, the storyteller wrote them into the story. and that's why they've been trapped here for 5 years as a couple of bakers. No. The Shoot Takumi way is after they woke up here, he got hit on the head with a fire extinguisher and got amnesia for 5 years, and Maya's just been playing along because she likes being a baker with him. And she thinks it's funny. I'm so confused, but I'm alright with it. Same. How you doing? Shoot Takumi, this most intriguing. Ye olde fire extinguisher. I mean, it's like, look at all their advanced technology of, you know, woolen linens and tapestries and fire extinguisher. My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. I posted a Luke meme. No! Hold on. If it's what I think it is, I need to see this quite. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. You picked the perfect art for him, too. The one from the Luke Please animation. He's going. What? Ignore the chat. It's fine. It's perfect. It's perfect. That's the one. That's the one, Your Honor. He got hit by a baguette? Yeah. Won't you, Luke? Hi! Correct. The sheer nonsense. We'll get there in 30 hours. No! What's wrong? I don't get it. It's because he's sad, and then Luke shows up, and you're like, oh, hi. She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we can do to help. Right you are, Professor! Oh, this is... I legit... I need to recalibrate, because I wasn't thinking dumb enough. I was still like, it's been more of a Layton game than a Phoenix Wright game up to this point. So perhaps you can excuse me for it. Where I'm thinking, okay, what's the way that they could plausibly meet up? Oh, well, already we have it being set up where everyone's like, hey, you two don't belong here. What are you doing? And like they'll be arrested and thrown in the dungeon and then need representation. Or they've also been thrown into prison for being weird. And then they end up on other sides of this situation that unfolds, and that's the verses. But no, they run away because they're suspicious and wind up in a bakery where they've been making bread for 5 years. Like, that's like beyond spin a roulette wheel and like that's now gonna decide what the plot does next. That's that's beyond random. That's nothing. Why is this the way okay. A large variety of bread. One could have a different type every day of the week. They're all baked to perfection and the smell is making my mouth water. The smell of freshly baked scones. They would go very well with some tea. It's Maya and Nick! Ace Attorney! Ah, yes, the brioche. We also deliver bread to other parts of the town. So hot, that's where bread is baked, huh? It's a sturdy-looking wood-burning oven. You can bake many I'm going to lose my mind. You can bake many batches of bread at the same time in an oven this size. Baking bread requires more physical strength than most people think. Was it worth it to appreciate the stupid? It was worth it to appreciate the Shoot Takumi of it all. Sorry if I came across as rude earlier. Ace Baker. Please, pay it no thought. It's just that sometimes I get carried away when I'm pounding the dough like that. And when I'm making bread, too. Well, it was kind of surprising to hear a big thump like that, even if you were just kneading the dough. And when you said, take that, my heart nearly stopped. He said the line. He said it, and he pointed. When I bake great bread, I guess I just feel the need to present it to the customer. Like that. Luke accused him. He's like, take that! Whoa, what? Papers go flying. Nice. Thank you for the bits! Sorry if it came across as rude. No, that's fine. Evidence. Maya's got a puzzle? What's the matter, Miss Faye? It's these loaves of bread. And after I'd arranged them all nicely, too. Grr, it's all Nick's fault. His pounding messed up everything. Me, but I was only kneading the dough. What am I gonna do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back. That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand. Really? Thanks a lot. You'll be doing me the biggest favor in the world. You could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know. Not at all. Helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman. Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, soon we'll have it sorted out. Totally. We should all help each other out in times of need, right? So help us right now, because we need help. Bread puzzle. Use your loaf. Don't use your loaf. Professor, I updated the autopsy report. He died of a general sense of malaise.
Ah, so he was British.
The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture of the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it into the basket once you found it. Okay. Don't read the swap. You got it. This particular kind of puzzle requires you to manipulate the objects on screen, touch the end of an object, and slide the stylus in a circle to rotate. In some puzzles, you can also touch the center and slide the stylus to move it across the screen. Well, it seems like I need to use both. Do you want me to swap the screens, or do you want it left like this? That's fine. Alright. I needed help with this puzzle. I will fight you. So we got 1, 2, 3. Perhaps this guy. Well, maybe he's like this one over here. Well, let him cook over here, or something. It's also this guy, which is he's like that guy over there, like here, and this one also over there. Perhaps that one's right there. That's pretty good. That one's, oh, maybe it's that one. Yeah. And then there's another. Oh, this one's got stuff on both sides. In that, doesn't that just fuck everything up? We'll see about that. This one is tup. Which one is this? Could you be the missing link between man and beast? So this one's probably the one on the very top over there. Or isn't it? You are probably this guy. Wait. Or this, no. Here. This one's fun. Yeah, it's different. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that one. You got some of these. Well, that one doesn't seem to match correctly. I was gonna say I'm surprisingly bad at this, but maybe it's not a surprise to anybody. We got these. We got that one down there. This one up here.
Nice.
Hey, thanks. Surprisingly tricky. Yeah, it's just like I'm trying to match them up, and I'm like, wait, but that doesn't match. Yeah. Okay, so this guy's. Wait, this guy's this one. I'm trying to keep track of which ones I've sorted out, and it's kind of a mess. I'm making like a little bread doggy. Love that guy. So not this one. That looks correct like that. Okay. And then 1, 2, and then another guy. Is none of these? What's the one up on the front? What the fuck? How did I mess this up? It's the one I already put down. I am a bit tired. Okay. We're getting close. Probably this guy. Wait. No, this guy. Get out of here. Get out of here. No, I'm good. Purebred dog is good. Purebred dog. Okay. Okay. So then we're just missing the. Wait, huh? That. What did I fuck up? Wait. What? It must be this guy. The lines don't look like they match up properly to me. But it... Wait. No. Wait. But it must be this. I see what you bungled. I didn't bungle nothing. The word bungle is now banned from chat. Maybe that's fine. And then in that case, this guy goes there. And then this guy's the odd one out. Goodbye.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Yeah, I know my bread.
Professor, I did it!
Did I had 690 pickle rats? Now that's using your loaf. You solved it on account of the way that it is. Get unbungled, thank you. Perfect! That's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon. It's no more than any young English gentleman would do. Thank you, Gam. I just saw a huge wave of Moobot posts of removed messages. You got it, boss. Thanks. It's no more than any young English gentleman would do. You said English? What's that? Where have I heard it before? Hey, Maya, the boss is back. Oh, hello, everyone. Just as I was wondering what the commotion was all about, I see you're back, Isabella. Welcome home, Aunt Patty. They have Shokupan on the top cabinet shelf. No, that is. Good Lord, what's going on? Don't worry about chat. You let me worry about Blink. Were Maya and Phoenix doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone? Of course we did. Naturally, you know you can count on us. They may be calling her boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person. She certainly does, Luke. And she has a heartwarming smile, too. Japanese bread. Looks like 2 loaves stuck together. Oh, the second from the top shelf. Gotcha. Oh, such flattery. You're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Isabella, are these 2 gentlemen customers of ours? These 2 are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here. Pleased to meet you, madam. My name is Herschel Layton. And I'm Luke Triton, Professor's apprentice. Is that so? It seems the spell is indebted to you both, so it's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. I thought she was eating her glove like a cotton candy. As a thank you from me for helping Isabella, please feel free to stay as long as you'd like. We just happen to have an empty room that you're welcome to use if you wish. Thank you for your kind offer, madam. Spell didn't say anything about a free room. Yes, I imagine you must both be feeling hungry. I've seen you at the bakery for 5 years, see that I don't. Actually, I'm moving a little peckish. Ah, you don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special. Ooh, my very own creation. I want to look like the guy on the bread when I eat that bread. Aha, wonderful. And that face baked on the surface, a masterpiece. Yes, I'm proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy. Only the best for our special guests. I want to be that sourdough. This is great. Still, we don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only bread. Did you just say only bread? Only bread? Yeah, I called it. You fucked up, Maya. Straight to the dungeon. I mean, hey, Espella, shouldn't you show our guests to their room? Let's just forget the bread. Forget the bread? I mean, Mr. Layton, Luke, let's go upstairs now. What's going on? Luke, run. Just trust me, come on. Cheese it, Luke. Cheese it with your little rat feet. You two expect to become fully fledged bakers tomorrow this half bake that too? Now that's Shoot Takumi. Shoot Takumi loves doing that. Cheese bread. They're gonna get double isekai. I didn't expect that. I'm sorry, she's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread, I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft. I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place, though. Yes, it is. It's thanks to them that I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Eclair is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Wright are so energetic. Maya especially. It's certainly an interesting group, particularly those two. But Espella, what about your family? It's a bit complicated. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Whoa! Whoa! Ah, Eve. Whoa! What's the matter, Eve? Are you hungry? Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time. I see. Please, go ahead. Don't mind us. I can talk to animals, by the way, not that it's relevant ever. That's nice, Luke. Oh boy, there was some money in the pear. Jars with jam, perhaps? Luke, stop shaking. They all have such vibrant colors. Jam, Professor, it looks scrumptious. I am sure this jam would be even more delicious on Mrs. Leclerc's freshly baked bread. Jam! I made all this jam myself. Jam! You can try some if you want. Professor! There's jam! I'm going on the cat, Professor! Oh no, it gets stuck to me, Professor! It's crawling at my tender flesh! Professor! Roof windows make the room very bright. It's a very pleasant room. You can see the blue sky through the windows in the roof. You can make jam? Aunt Patty chose the room for me. Yeah, great. Thick volumes are lined up on the shelf. Labyrinthine books. Interesting. I would like to read some when we have time. They're all very thick. It would take you some time to read them, Professor. Nice. Not a lot of pictures in them, Professor. That's gonna pose quite the problem to you, eh, Professor, not me. I like reading before going to sleep. I have read these books many times. Cat. Hello. So Espella has a pet cat. His name is Eve, huh? A finely groomed black cat, I must say. I'm sure Espella takes excellent care of it. Talk to me again! Whoa! Why doesn't Luke talk to the cat? He can talk to animals, and it only happens like once a game. If that. It's such a cute cat. So well behaved and clever, too. Thank you. Eve's a real friend. Love that stock sound effect. Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? What was it that you wanted to know? Well, there are a few things. Perhaps I'd better ask them one at a time. It might take a while if you can spare the time. Yes, of course. Anything I can do to help. Thank you, Espella. Well then, first off... What the fuck is going on? What I want to ask Espella about is, after we separate in London, Espella's memories. They did just get accused of being witches. Might be good, yeah. She looks like she belongs in a Fire Emblem game, 100%. Her memories! Do you remember this letter, Espella? A letter? Yes, Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me. You followed his advice and brought it to me in my office. That letter, could I take a closer look at it? Yes, of course. Do you remember anything? I don't remember the letter, but this writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone there next to me. Oh, my brain. Espella, are you all right? I think I remember. I remember Carmine. Really? You're right, I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. He was here, in this town. He was in this very shop. In this shop, Espella? He had an accidente. But according to the townsfolk, they never even heard of him. We asked one person in all of the town. Yes, that's right. What they say contradicts what I remember. Contradicts the evidence? That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories. Please, don't let that deter you. We'd be grateful to hear what you know. Where are we? Great question. We're in Labyrinthia, a world inside of a book. Maya and Phoenix have been baking bread for 5 years. That's what's happening. After we separated, could you tell us what happened? Between the time that we were separated in London and you're returning to Labyrinthia? I think it gets innocent. You said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right? No, I can't. When I came to, I was back here in Labyrinthia. I can remember everything up until I boarded that cargo ship. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seems the townsfolk didn't even notice that I'd been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have just been a dream. Until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. Seems I wasn't dreaming after all. Indeed, it all really did happen. You came to my office, and then the witch came for you. Does that mean that the witch brought Spiller back to Labyrinthia? Well, I suppose so, but why was I in London in the first place? Huh? Why did I meet you two gentlemen? And why was the witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why. Espella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you? Carmine? Do you mean to say that you don't remember being in London with Carmine? Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town. Carmine took me with him and tried to escape? I'm sorry, I do have a vague memory of Carmine, but why was I in London? I just can't seem to remember. What I want to ask about is, what you can remember. Please do let us know what you can recall. According to my memory, Carmine was working here in this bakery. Oh, but there's only two workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Moya. Those two have also been working here making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. Mrs. Eclair and anyone else around here would soon tell you so. That's why I put no faith in my memory. This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. And the fact that Carmine worked here has me somewhat curious. Do you think all the townsfolk could just be pretending not to know? I mean, maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember. After all, he did mention in that letter that he wrote that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask a few people around the town, Professor? No, Luke. I don't think that's a good idea. As you're no doubt well aware by now, a single word out of place can be enough to bring in the knights against us. Not only that, but I really can't believe that Mrs. Eclair would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people. She's never two-faced. I see. Perhaps, Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him. Yes, you're right, of course, Professor. By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town held a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve Labyrinthia's mystery. Do you have any idea what that mystery could be? Labyrinthia's mystery? I'm sorry, but I've never even suspected that this town holds any secrets. Then what might it have been that Carmine was investigating? What was Carmine investigating? I think I might know what it could be. One time, Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whatever is written by the storyteller in the Historia Labyrinthia always becomes fact? If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said.
So Carmine didn't believe that what's written must always come true either?
Well, I'm not sure, but
what?
It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. And it's hard for me to believe that both you and Carmine could doubt this.
Well, speaking for myself, I can't just believe it so easily.
Nevertheless, to the people of Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense, which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion.
That's true, but...
Are you saying that in your London, there's no story? Well, there are certainly none that come true, as the story of Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two. So I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way. Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story? Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive. The Great Archive? Yes, that's where all the volumes of the story are kept. You mean to say all previous volumes too? Yes, every volume of the story so far. All of them. I see. In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story.
But Professor, surely you wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books?
As I recall, in the letter he sent to me, he wrote, I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me. Yeah, remember. In other words, count. 1. Probably. Kingdom Heart, I believe that was it. Which probably means it wasn't just ordinary books that he was investigating. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches. So you mean Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery, and therefore became the witch's target? Is that what you're suggesting? I believe that would be highly probable. But why did the witches...
Speller, have there been other stories involving witches before this?
Yes, there have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive. What I want to ask is about the witch's story. Stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear for the townsfolk. So why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive? They're an important source of information for the Inquisition. Their prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people of the town. So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways? Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of Knights. And the Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. This is the longest conversation that's ever been in either of these franchises separately. It does not help that I'm ludicrously tired. The storyteller, the Order of Knights, and the Inquisition, they are the ones who govern this town. Whoa! The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the Creator, otherwise known as the Storyteller. That personage is the weaver of all life in Labyrinthia. There's more of these. Good. It's true, you should say it. This is even close to the longest Phoenix Wright conversation. Go on nap break? Yeah, I'm just gonna take a little nap break. I'm just gonna sit here like this for a couple hours, involving the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. The Knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the Witches' Court. Court? This is the manner in which this town is managed and order is maintained. Undoubtedly, it was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade we saw. That's right. The storyteller holds those parades from time to time. He gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fates from that time onwards.
The story this time involved a witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. I wonder what spells will be used this time, if only we could check in that book. Just a moment, Dispella. What was it you just said? Do you mean to say that there is a book about magic? Yes, there is. In the Great Archive, it describes all of the spells that provide the witches with their wicked power. It is a special book used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigations. That's it. That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known. And that's why the witches attacked him? Indeed, Luke. That may well be the reason. The story's so respected by the people and the witches, whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way. It's probably just math. Yeah, they're probably just math magicians. Thank you, Isabella. It seems we now know where to begin with our investigation. So you'll be visiting the Great Archive? Yes, indeed. The book about magic that resides there may well provide a valuable clue towards unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia. We better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor? Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this puzzle for Carmine's sake, as well as for our own. Mr. Layton? Please take me along with you. I'm not sure that's wise. We have a kind of a history with abandoning female protagonists on the side of the road with like a bag of nuts and no working cell phone reception. I don't think that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble. It is likely that Carmine's investigations are what led up to him being pursued by the witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread may well be fraught with danger. Even so, I really would like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I too have come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want to help you find the truth. Sure, you can go with Luke. Run! Now that we're alone, what were we talking about? Well, Spella, I suppose that settles it. From here on in, let's all do our very best to solve this mystery together. Yes, together. I'm the professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask. My codec frequency is 33333. Thank you, Luke. I'll be sure to do that. Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmine's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. I'm quite certain that's where the clues are waiting to be found. Yes, let's go. Oh! Not you, Eve. I'm afraid you'll have to stay here until I get back. Cat's fucking pissed. The codec's been jammed, Professor! What's that? A Magatama? Oh, my pendant. I almost forgot it. That's a lovely pendant, Dispella. It's very old. I can't even remember how old I was when I started wearing it. Right. Sorry to have kept you. Shall we leave for the Great Archive now? Oh, Spella, are you off out somewhere? Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton and Luke to see the Great Archive. Everything I say is a premonition. Magatamish for sure. I would kill for a Magatamish right about now. Is that so? You might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. Ah, yes, that reminds me. Could you get me something while you're out? Just on your way back would be fine. Yes, of course. What can I get for you? Some goat's milk from Mary. I forgot to get some when I was at the market. Okay, I'll drop around to Mary's farm on the way back. Why are you threatening me with the smiley bread? Would you? There's a milk bucket ready round the back. Milk, you say? Naturally, our bakery uses only the finest goat's milk for our milk loaf. It's so fluffy and white, it's delicious. Cool, sounds great. Let's be certain to try some later, Luke. I'm totally up for that. Hi. Born and bred is out today. Sorry if I came across as rude earlier. Paid no thought. Got, just pounding the dough. So you're both friends of Ispella's? I see she's friends like you. So you two are good at problem solving, are you? Actually, more like puzzle solving than problem solving, really? What's the difference? Puzzles don't help when you solve them? Is that so? Well, perhaps you can help me then. Someone came to me for help, and it's a little difficult for me to solve. Puzzle 14, eccentric tailor with the rats. A customer wishes to have their fabric design filled with color. Use the magical stamp to fulfill the customer's request and color in the design. Stamping a previously colored area will cause that colored area to disappear. Slide a stamp around the sides, touch the thing. Stamp down there as the colors disappear. That's what you just told me. Do you want me to swap the screens? Let me know. Boom. Bam. Uh-oh. Maybe, uh-oh. Well, let's, can you not rotate it? No. Slide the stamp with the stylus, touch the screen. Oh, no. It's a magical stamp. Did you not read the prompt? Uh-oh. 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 Trying to just get like a single guy. This doesn't bode well, chat. We might be here for the next 3 hours. What am I doing? Color in the design. Hey, chat. I was trying to color in the whole thing. Was like, that's not possible. Because that's not the puzzle. Hey, chat. I'm gonna tell you a story. There once was a guy named Barry, and he was very, very, very sleepy. The end. And he was sleepy in this very room. It was a horror story the whole time. It was spooky. Did you like it? Oh. This is not going much better. Not gonna lie. It's still pretty bad over here. Oh god. Ye gads. This is a disaster. Oh no. See that? Okay, wait. Okay, wait, hold that thought. It's not Sleepy's not a good mood to play this game. You're not wrong. But I'm determined and stubborn. Son of a oh my god. It just keeps getting worse. Why did I do this? No. 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 Kinda, but no. Oh. No. Hi, chat, how you doing? No, that's good. Maybe if I spent a hint coin, maybe for the first time ever, I'll spend a hint coin, and it'll be like, here's actually a hint. Start by coloring the base of the scale. That's the easiest. Stamp the row where the base is located and simply stamp twice more upwards till you reach the third row above. You have an upside down T.
Slide it. Slide it. Yeah. Upside down T. Looks like a face. Classic first hint. I mean, it's not the worst first hint, actually. Right. Whoop. Sorry, one sec. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Yeah. Shit. Draw the rest of the owl. Yeah. Stamp where the base locates, then stamp twice more upwards till you reach the third row above. You have an upside down T. I mean, you can kinda. Now from there, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Don't make it bad. Instead, make it good. Don't be bad at the game. Be better. Don't be bad at the game. Be good. First try, boys.
See what you think of this. Oh, let me do the next one too.
It's quite the lovely design. The customer is sure to be pleased. There once was a man named Barry. He was not indeed very wary. The puzzle wasn't neat. He just wanted to sleep. At least he was better than Larry. Get got, Larry. You solved it, haven't you? There's a game other than that puzzle? If you have a puzzle to be solved, you can always rely on us. What a gentleman. I'll have to bake you something extra special later to show my appreciation. I'm already looking forward to it. Good. I gotta go. I gotta run. Run. Actually, run. That way.
It looks like the knights have given up searching for us. Thank goodness. We're on the lam.
It seems you're right, Luke. From the look of things, we should be safe to explore a little more before making our way to the Great Archive. Great Archive entrance. Who the hell are you? Right. Did you two see the latest story? When you say latest, am I to assume that these parades are held on a regular basis? You mean you don't know that? People these days, no one knows a thing. Never mind, I'm a forgiving sort. I suppose I should fill the gaps in your knowledge.
That's not very polite.
That's Alan, yeah. Or maybe it's Alan. Aslan, ahem. The storyteller appears in a parade before the common people whenever he writes a new story. It would be no overstatement to say that I spend every waking day looking forward to the stories that he provides.
So you look forward to the stories in which witches burn people?
What? What are you saying? He had replacement glasses. Shoot, Takumi was here. That only happens to be the story this time. Usually the storyteller writes the most wonderful stories. That's why I thought he would give us a wonderful chapter today too. Instead, I found myself caught up in the crowd. My glasses were broken and I was bitten by a dog.
That was me, sorry.
Don't feel down. Every cloud is a silver lining, so they say. Don't feel down! Don't feel down, you say? Do I look like I'm feeling down? Bah! No way am I feeling down. If my unhappiness is recorded in the storyteller's pages, then so be it. Oh, sorrow, a part of me is such sweet sorrow. A part of me is such sweet sorrows. Close enough. It seems that not all stories are born equal.
Why do I feel that a person's character might have something to do with it?
He goes through 50 pairs a day. Damn. And you two, you were causing quite a bit of a commotion earlier.
We weren't causing a commotion.
The storyteller's story is always right, and I cannot abide anyone saying otherwise. Do you believe that a witch will appear to commit some foul crimes? Of course I do. The storyteller decides everything that happens in this town. Whether folk meet with good fortune or ill, all that comes to pass is already decided by the storyteller. Whoever the victims are, they're probably up to no good on a regular basis. I spend every day as an upstanding citizen, just doing a tug here and a tug there. So even if a witch does appear, I have absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Professor, I'm doing the locomotion. It's no use pretending I'm afraid of the witch. It's over for me. Maybe you have to go home as soon as you can. He's okay. He's fine.
Hey, make sure I save.
Yippee. Yep, yahoo.
Oh yeah. To the north. Huge building is the shape of an open book. Looking at the top can result in an aching neck. Good. Here we are. This is the Great Archive. That was a lot of lore. Wow!
It looked impressive even from a distance, but now we're up close, it's huge! Just looking up and it makes my neck ache!
That's what the description on the map said, Luke. It must have taken considerable time and manpower to erect a building of this size. Yes, it did. This building has become something of a symbol for the town.
Oh, hey, look at that roof over there! It looks like it suffered considerable fire damage at some point. Was there a major fire or something?
That was... I've been listening for a while and must say you two really are strange. Who said that?
Oh, it's you!
That roof has been like that for some time. It's certainly nothing new.
Really?
If it's all right with you, could you tell us a little about it? You two never cease to amaze me with your incredible lack of knowledge. It better. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you that damage is from the legendary fire. The legendary fire? Yes, long ago there's a huge fire that engulfed almost this entire town. The damage there occurred at that time. You can see other traces of the fire around the town here, too, here and there. DL6.
The entire town was engulfed in a huge fire.
All the townspeople know about it. You're probably the only ones that don't. Thank you for filling us in. That certainly cleared up a few things. You got it, Dave. I like having weirdly specific emotes. Because then when it pops up, you're like, holy hell, this is relevant. Or it's so niche that you're like, I forgot we had this. No problem. It so happens I had nothing better to do. It wasn't such a bad way to kill time. Anyway, see you around. The town fire that occurred in an elevator.
To think that even a building of this size could be affected by fire. The fire that spread through the town really must have been legendary.
You're certainly right about that, Luke. Yes, Bella, is something the matter? Oh, no, nothing at all. Shall we make our way inside? To the Great Archive. But first I gotta poke some things. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Once again, hint coin number 69. Haha, funny number, nice little mouth.
This whole town has once been burned to the ground. It's hard to imagine damage on that scale.
The entire town had to be restored afterwards. It might have looked very different from what it is now. Maybe. The symbol from the flag can be found throughout the town.
It's an odd symbol. Maybe it's unique to this town.
The quills seem to represent the storyteller. It's his crest. Yeah, I mean, figured. As such.
It looks even taller when you see it up close.
Nice.
I can't even see the top.
Thanks for the bits, Banjo. It requires a lot of architectural knowledge to construct a building of this size.
It makes me feel giddy just looking up at it.
Seeing it like this, you get an idea of how monumental the Great Archive is. Yep. Gotcha.
Labyrinthia seems surrounded by cliffs and woods. In the distance, there's nothing but fog.
The fog is so thick I can't see far.
This place looks so mysterious, surrounded by the misty forest. Imagine an adventure like that, Professor, involving a lot of mist. Wouldn't that be something, Professor?
The mist here never clears up.
Never heard that before, Professor. Nope. Never heard that all once. That's a brand new idea, isn't it, Professor?
Thanks for the bits.
Uh-oh, not good. What shall I do? What's the matter? Is there something troubling you, madam? Oh, yes, something certainly is troubling me. I mean, today's scary story, it's just so frightening. I may be afraid, but I have to do it. I have to finish my delivery. See this? A whole satchel full of letters. A letter fest. I have to deliver them all. Oh my, that really is a lot of letters. If you'd like, I could help by delivering a few of them for you. Oh, Espella! No, it's all right. After all, it's my job. Anyway, you look busy right now yourself. Well, a little, but we should always help each other out in times of need. I'm okay, don't worry about me. I've got it covered. Right, I'm off. I can do this. I can deliver them all. The letters. I mean, nothing can stop the Labyrinthia courier. Ma, she's gone. She really was in a hurry, wasn't she? Was she really all right? She seemed a bit flustered. I think she's just very, very busy. Come on, let's head to the Great Archive. That was a zoom. Nah. Puzzle jump scare. It just won't do. It's completely unacceptable. What's unacceptable? There's no one in the world more splendid than Inquisitor Barnum. And yet every time it's that woman who gets to stand alongside the storyteller. It's so unfair. You mean the woman who... you mean the woman who is distributing the story to the crowd, is that right? To be honest, I found her a little scary. I'm sure it's all some plan of hers. Plan. I just feel sorry for my poor Zackums. Oh, if only I could get closer, I could offer my support. It would certainly be difficult to get close with the bustling crowd all around. Perhaps even dangerous. A puzzle. I'd fly. Huh? I could float down beside him from one of the fluffy clouds in the sky. What? That's a puzzle? Professor, the puzzle's just a VHS copy of Mary Poppins. Just pretend to solve it, Luke. We have to go. Navigate Luke through the clouds and help him find the professor. He's a very small boy. Jumping into holes in the clouds will drop Luke down to the level below. Likewise, jumping on the fluffy clouds will help send him flying up to the level above. Touch the arrows on the touchscreen. You also move the thing. Okay. What the... Alright. Do I know where the goal is? Did they just tell me I didn't notice? There he goes. I'm very little, Professor. I'm a tiny little lad. Great. And no progress was made. The end. What was in that walnut bread, Professor? Nope. Ba 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 bum bum. The Luke ball's pretty good. It's pretty good. He's a wee little lad. Okay. Now, as long as I don't fuck it up, seems to be a straight shot from here. As long as I don't have a choice between two holes, everything's gonna be fine. Oh my god. Yeah. Follow the ant. God, I wish. Did I do it? Oh, Luke, just jump over the thing. I can't jump, Professor. Yeah, what? Is this in the shape of something? This part of the... Like, is it a DS? It seems too deliberate. You know what I mean? My legs are stupid, Professor. I can fly. Is it Mogus? It's Layton's head? Oh, it is. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's his left eye, that's his right eye, that's his little mouth. That's his top it up here, and he's got his hands up. He's going, oh. Holy shit. Yeah. Hey, Susan Kane, thank you. My God. Professor, I'm on your face. Got your nose. Got him.
See what you think of this.
Yeah.
Professor, I did it!
Luke and the professor have been reunited. Great job. Yeah, they're so happy. Other question marks? I thought he was like, yippee, you did it, my boy. Professor, I don't think she's coming back. We can only hope that she manages to reach the man she's after. Luke is voiced by the European voice actor for Luke. The international voice, maybe. English voice. Wow, there are books crammed in here from floor to ceiling. Truly remarkable. Are all these books stories? Yes, they are, all of them. It's said that these are all written by the storyteller. All of these books? But there are so many. Excuse me, beg your pardon. Look out, gangway! I've got him, don't worry. A piece of cake. Phew, told you, no problem. Sorry to startle you folk. I didn't think there was anyone here. That's all right. It's lucky that you didn't drop any books. I don't think I've ever seen anyone carry so many books at once. Aren't they heavy? I love books, so I feel like a mother carrying her baby. God forbid women... If you love books too, why not carry a few with me? I do love books, but I don't think I could carry that many. You obviously don't understand the true enjoyment of books. Embracing books, being buried in books, the feel of books, the smell of books, listening to the sound of the pages turning, gazing up at books piled high, being surrounded by books, and playing with them. That's how to enjoy books. True librarians have a little fucking cart. Yeah, they do. Shit. I can unplug power. Hooray. Don't embrace or play with the books. He has a problem with the books. He has sniffed too many old pages. I'm not sure I totally agree. Dewey? His name is Dewey. That voice, that's a speller, isn't it? Uh-oh. Here we go again. Please, remain calm. You wouldn't want to drop those books. Just leave it to me. See, all under control. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. Dewey, we've come here to find a book about magic. Magic? Whoa, I should have known. That is, never mind. Well, if it's magic that you're interested in, might I suggest the Grand Grimoire? Is this some near shit? The Grand Grimoire, you say? We'd like to borrow that book if we may. Well, you'll need Miss Myster's permission. Are you sure you want to borrow it? Absolutely. We're very interested in magic. Friends of a spell is interested in magic. So these two must also be... Uh-oh. Whoops. No. I'm losing them. Silence. Silence in the library, says the loudest person in it. Her name is Riddell. Hello. Hello. Hold on, I gotta poke at everything else in the library first. An owl statue. This is a frequently used motif in this town. That's right, the flags also have an owl symbol on them. Give me a boost, Professor. I see a shiny. And another, Professor. A candle chandelier. How do they light the candles? I'd venture a guess that they light them from the second floor with the aid of a long stick. Reading by candlelight can ruin your eyesight. Thank you, Luke. Just with a little pop of him being smug in the corner. Like his little PSA. I remember seeing very bright streetlights in London. They were so strange. Mm-hmm. Books can ruin your eyesight. Never read, Professor. Way ahead of you there, Luke. This appears to be documentation on accidents in criminal cases. It's all carmine accidente. There's nothing on magical witches in here. Listen, if Luke wants to agree with the frog detective,
That books are awful and you should never read them. Who am I to disagree? I'm just some guy on the internet. There are 2 identical statues, one on each side. Where have we seen that before? Statues portray people reading. Maybe they're supposed to motivate those people who come here to read more. The statues look much bigger when you get closer. I thought she was the smart one. I thought she was kind of the straight man of the group. Oh no. Shutakumi was here, wasn't he? Oh, it's in the tap water. Oh no. Things look bigger when you get closer to them, Professor. I never knew. The world is amazing. Hello. Objects in mirror may be big. That bread was something. The Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. I must ask you to be a little quieter, please. Dewey, as a budding librarian, I would have thought that you would have known better. I'm sorry, Miss Mystere, but these... Is it actually pronounced mystery? I don't want to... But these people say they want to borrow the Grand Grimoire. Did you say the Grand Grimoire? You're Espella Cantabella. You, of all people, must know the significance of the Grand Grimoire. It's an important piece of literature, which can only be viewed by learned persons of significant status. It's not like I can just give my permission to whoever asks for it, you know? I understand that, but this man... I'm sorry, but rules cannot be changed. The request is all mine. That book could prove indispensable for my investigations into magic. I'm a witch, you see, and I'm about to bring grave mysteries upon the people of the and you are, excuse me, but may I ask your name? I'm Herschel Layton. I'm investigating this town. You could say I'm a traveler, so to speak. A traveler? I'm afraid I've never come across such a profession. But I suppose we can return to that later. My name is Riddell Mystery. I'm a librarian as well as curator of the Great Archive, and I am therefore responsible for all pieces of work here, including the Grand Grimoire. I'm afraid that no matter what your profession or who you are, it is beyond my authority to lend you the Grand Grimoire. It is simply against the rules. Her eyes are cute. She's got them big old spectacles. The rules? Can't you make an exception for us? You know the rules you speak so highly of. What if you didn't? Luke, please, leave this to me. Your rules suck. Boo! Boo! Get better rules! I can understand that you are unable to show this book to just anyone. However, as you yourself said just a moment ago, the Great Archive was founded for those in the noble pursuit of knowledge. And I'm currently very much in the pursuit of knowledge regarding magic. Perhaps you would consider letting me at least peruse the Grand Grimoire? Only learned persons of significant status, in particular inquisitors, are permitted to refer to the Grand Grimoire. They could have mentioned that earlier. Inquisitors. Those who administer justice in this town. Knights of Wisdom, as they are known. Only good guys in history have been called inquisitors, so they must be upstanding gentlemen. Only someone with equal status to that of an inquisitor, or at the same level of wisdom, would qualify. So if I could demonstrate the required level of wisdom, then I would qualify? You certainly are a persistent gentleman. Very well, let's see what you make of a trial. This trial's been used in the past to test the ability of aspiring inquisitors. If you're able to clear this trial, then I will acknowledge your wisdom matches that of an inquisitor. If you can achieve this, then as curator of the Great Archive, I will lend you that book. Splendid. Then by all means, do begin. You certainly have some confidence. Let's see if you can live up to it. Do you think you can pass this trial, at which so many hopefuls have stumbled? See what you can do with this! Nice. Thank you for the bits. I hope it's not a sliding block, but oh. Lost in time. Our future's become unwound, Professor. No one expects the Layton Inquisition. Make your way through the maze of strange clocks. It's a sliding clock puzzle. I didn't even... Oh. Okay. You can only move in the direction of the clock hands with each step you take. The clock hands rotate 90 degrees, so take care. No. Alright, easy. Do that, 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 do that. Shit. Do that, do that, do that. Easy.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Easy. You've proven that time truly doesn't stop for anyone. She went, only the brightest and best minds of Labyrinthia can solve this puzzle. I now ask that you solved it. What do you mean, solved it? You just kind of walk around till it's okay. You could probably accidentally solve that puzzle.
How can this be? That hardly seemed a challenge for you. Who are you? How did you do that so effortlessly?
I'm glad that for once it was actually an easy puzzle for me. Because imagine if that took me half an hour. And she was like, who are you? That was so easy for you. And I'm sitting here sweating and exhausted.
More importantly than who I am, there's one thing of which I am certain. His puzzle level's over 9,000.
And that is that every puzzle has an answer. Is that the line? Is that the line?
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Yeah, that's the line.
So do I qualify?
The animation is very good.
Not so fast, Jafar. Do you really believe that my permission can be obtained as easily as that? That was no more than a preliminary trial to separate the wheat from the chaff. Now for the real trial. Even a man of your caliber should find this challenging. This trial will have your eyes rolling and your head spinning. Is that the puzzle?
Oh, Miss Mystere, I've never seen you yet this excited.
Silence! Be quiet, Dewey!
Oh, sorry.
I assume it's safe to predict that this will not be quite so shrimple. Ahem. This will put an end to that overconfidence. Prepare to lose your mind. Oh. In this mind-bending puzzle. Oh.
She just took the same puzzle and added a few more steps. Oh, what? Huh? What the fuck is this Bayonetta shit? Make your way through the maze of strange clocks to the goal. You can only move in the direction of the clock hands. Usually we take clock hands rather than 90 degrees. The clock hands on the purple clocks appear to rotate at 3 times the speed of regular clocks. That's a really weird way of saying they go counterclockwise, but okay.
Before I forget, I must warn you, you no longer have the luxury of undoing a move. One teeny tiny miscalculation, and it's game over. I do hope you don't mind.
That's cute that it X'd out instead of just going away. What if I, do all of this, do all that, do all this, do all that, do all that, do this. Shit. A little of this, a little of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. If I do a bit of that, a bit of that, a bit of there, a bit of there, a bit of there, a bit of there. What if I went over this way and took a jaunty little walk along the parapets of that doesn't. What if I was just a little guy walking around on some little clocks that go eek, ook, eek every time the hour should transpire to perspire in this manner? Why am I doing the same ones I've already done? I planned stuff at the beginning was agonizing? Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, the restart wasn't blacked out. I just assumed that that was fine. What if I went over here? Okay. If I went over here. What if I went over here? That also still doesn't work. That's the same. What if I... Boy, this is going pretty good, huh? If I did this, went back up there, went back up there. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Alright. So going this way is never correct. In the same vein that going down is always wrong. So we have to cross over from the start. That's not so bad. And if I immediately go down, that's wrong. Okay, so yeah, we cross all the way over. So what did I do wrong from here? There's another path I can take. You can walk on the clockless tiles? I assumed you couldn't. Oh. Well, that certainly changes things. Suddenly I'm not so concerned about all this. Damn it. Wait. There it is. Yippee!
Let's see if I've proven myself.
I didn't read those as... If they're meant to be free
Expect no less
spaces,
from a gentleman.
they should have been clock faces without hour and minute hands. It should have just been the normal clock face. It was like grayed out. It looked like there was nothing there, so... That was way easier. The last minute change to the rules was clear not enough to catch you out. Yeah. Puzzles are harder when you make up the rules as you go. How? Or had four hands? Yeah, and just like spun in place or something. You didn't lose your mind. On the contrary, you found the solution. That's just impossible. Oh, my glasses. My book. Don't look at me. My glasses. Let me put them on. Just a moment. That's better. I apologize. For a moment there, I lost my composure. But to see my trial cleared like that, it seems I underestimated you, sir. It was a fascinating puzzle, no more than I expect from the curator of the Grand Archive. I find your confidence rather disconcerting. I hope someday to have the pleasure of showing you a puzzle that will make those little round eyes of yours spin in your head. And Layton goes, round eyes? Luke, do you know what she's talking about? And he turns and stares blankly into Luke, and Luke's, Professor? These are my nostrils, my boy. My eyes are up here, and he's got stalks coming out of the top of his hat. But nevertheless, a promise is a promise. I hereby grant you your permission. This special viewing room contained the Grand Grimoires located on the first floor. As I'm sure you're already aware, that book is of unparalleled importance. So we keep it on the first floor next to all the fire damage. By no means may it be treated with anything but the utmost care. Of course, Miss Mystere. Thank you for granting me permission. Well then, shall we proceed to the special viewing room? I shall have to accompany you since the room is locked. You did it, Professor! You cleared both trials in one fell swoop! That was amazing, Mr. Layton. It's well known that Miss Mystere is an avid collector of puzzles, and I've heard that the puzzles she presents are always very difficult to solve. I see. So there are collectors of puzzles in this place too. What do you mean? Oh, nothing important. Right then, no use in waiting around. Let's go and take a look at the Grand Grimoire. Right you are, Professor. His dot eyes, yeah, there's still a perfect circle, but they have like extreme detail inside of them. Everyone in this room's a moron. Everyone in this town's a moron. Everyone in this game is a moron. To the viewing room. I was legit worried I'd have to stop when we were above the bakery and that cutscene went on or the conversation went on for like 3 hours. I was like actually fading. Normally I'd be fine. I'm legitimately that tired. Hooray. Special viewing room. We're good. What this is MGS4? If only. This is the special viewing room. I'm sure gentlemen such as yourself will understand, but seeing as this is a special room not open to the general public, that's me. Am I safe to drive home? Yeah. If I'm not safe to drive home, I'll text Bath. I'll be fine. But thank you. It's long chapter 1. How long is this game? I must insist you all be on your best behavior. I mean, I knew it was a long game. I just don't want to rush it. I'm gonna take my time. Yeah, game's gonna pick me up in like a week. This room feels so grand and elegant, Professor. It's my first time in here too. I must admit, I feel a little nervous. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it. 1 billion hours. It certainly does give some indication of the importance of the book being kept here. That book in the center must be the Grand Grimoire. I'm gonna poke at it. Professor? Yes, Luke? Over here, Professor. What is it, Luke? And he's standing there with both of his hands covered in jam stuck to the book. What? Where did you get jam from, Luke? I brought it with me. I thought I'd get hungry. These colors and the brushstrokes, this wasn't painted by some amateur. An abstract painting in soft colors. It reminds me of a meadow in spring. If you look at it from a distance, it resembles an animal. There's a title. A Very Happy Cow. Oh. You know I'm touching it. My jam supplies are beyond your comprehension, Professor. You'll have to try harder than that to keep that jam from me. Yeah. It looks like candles are the only source of light at night in the Great Archives. The quiet Great Archive, bathed in warm candlelight, looks very peaceful. It looks very nice, but I wouldn't want to be the one who replaces all those candles when they burn out. What if he just writes in the book, the candles never burn out, the end? It's locked! I can't even peek inside! A cabinet that cannot be opened. This smells like a puzzle to me. It won't open no matter how much I push or pull. Maybe it's locked with a puzzle. That's what I said. There's no keyhole. How can we open it? Oh, it appears we could not open it simply because the door was not fitted properly. You fixed the door. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. Puzzle setup. No, I'm not even gonna read that out loud. I'm gonna jinx the entire game. This tome is the Grand Grimoire. Please treat it with care. How do you think the Great Fire happened? Flammable jam? This tome is the Grand Grimoire. Treat it with care. Hee hee hoo hoo. This is incredible! There was jam in the book before I even opened it. I see that, Luke. It's quite odd. It's crammed with information about magic. People say that it's magic used by the witches. If that's so, then the magic we saw in London must be in here somewhere too. That may well be true, Luke. A tome as thick as this must surely contain such information. Finding it's a bit daunting, though. Well, what's this? Professor, this page is different from the others. What is this? This page isn't about magic at all. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Luke, this page, it appears to be addressed to someone, don't you think? You mean like a message? Let's read it, Professor. From a long time ago. Chat, don't bungle post in my chat. The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. When the sun and moon watching over the sage swap places to show their true form, the door to the past will open. Sounds like a sliding block puzzle, doesn't it? Once a person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge. Well, I feel like I've looked this game up in a different game I've streamed. Perspicacity. The quality of having a ready insight of things or shrewdness. Perceptive, astute, discerning. I mean, yeah. I mean, that much is clear from context. The one person who is perspiring has fulfilled the challenge. Yeah, no bungle posting. No. Inviso nay, bungle posting. Inviso I, bugle posting. The door will be open. Until then, I will wait for the time of the awakening. Only the penitent man will pass. What is this? How can this be? Why is this in here? How did something like this get into the Grand Grimoire?
It's just not possible. I can't understand it. No one entered the special viewing room before you came here. Ever? And whenever someone enters this room, I always accompany them in this way. I see. So that means the page must have changed at some point, doesn't it? Could that really be possible? Perhaps with some kind of device? Unthinkable! There's only one key to this room, so no one can enter without being granted my permission. I assure you it's true, on my honor as a curator. But then how could anyone have done this? Luke, I believe we both know who might be capable of such an act. Eh? You mean witches, don't you? Witches? We don't know yet who changed that page, but the more important matter is what's written here. The infinite vault of books mentioned here presumably refers to the Great Archive, which implies there is a secret of some sort hidden within the library. Professor, what about this part? A person of perspicacity. Well, I believe that could be referring to Carmen. He came here regularly to investigate. So it's certainly somewhat likely, which means our next objective is to find the answer that he was looking for. It's a bit of a spooky message. If we can open this door to the past, then we'll surely be one step closer to solving this mystery. I'm feeling exasperated, Professor. Just a moment here. I'm the curator, and I won't be allowing you to investigate anything without my permission. So you mean we can't investigate? Not at all. I'm simply insisting that you allow me to accompany you. There should be no doors in this library that I don't know about. And even if there is something hidden somewhere, as suggested by this message, it is my duty as curator to know what that is. I completely understand, Miss Mystere. We can only benefit from your presence. Now then, how about we all make our way back to the entrance? Let's think about where this door could be from there. Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. But Professor, supposing there is a door, that message is such a puzzle in itself. Don't you think it'll be difficult to find? You may be right, and this library is so large, finding anything will surely take a good deal of our time. I think not. You're both missing something here. I believe I may well know what is meant by the words in the message. Really, Professor? Yes, if you'll just remember the wording. We're gonna go through the whole thing again? From a long time ago. A clock. The ancient flame has been locked within an infinite vault of books, waiting for the awakening. It's an alarm clock. When the sun and moon, time, watching over the sage person, swap places to show their true form, the door of the past will open. Once a person of perspicacity has fulfilled the challenge, the door will be open. It's just easy as that. Until then, I'll wait for the time of the awakening. If you both take a look around this room, you'll notice we're surrounded by books. There's probably nowhere else in the library with more books than there are right here. This is the only room you've been in the library, in this skyscraper. What are you talking about? There are books extending all the way up. We're completely surrounded by them. And the key to opening the door is in the sun and moon watching over the sage. What could that mean? There's no windows, so no light can come in from the sun or the moon. Precisely, which means it's not the real sun and moon that are being referred to here. And they are located where they can watch over the sage. In other words, behind. Perhaps you have already realized to whom the sage is referring? Right then, let's find the sun and moon watching over the sage and open the door. I'm assuming the sage is Bill Bird. I mean, also there's that thing right there, which is now saying you want to zoom in. But you got the owl and you got a red and a blue up there, so that's probably all part of it. They have worse ADHD than me, they instantly forgot their goal and they looked at the book. Me every time I hit next line in this game. Thank you. Dewey, you haven't by any chance entered the special viewing room without my permission, have you? Of course I haven't been in there. What are you saying, Miss Mystere? You always say if anyone goes in there without permission, they'll have to solve 100 of your puzzles as punishment. If I'd have solved that many puzzles, I'd go insane. That's pitiful. If you ever even considered becoming a librarian, I expect that much of you.
They're watching over the Sega. Zoom. Oh, what's that? There you go. It's a sun and moon construction. Oh! So the sage must be... That's right. The sage of this library refers to the curator. And this sun and moon construction is located right behind her seat. So that's what the sun and moon watching over the sage was referring to. Thank you, Am. Have a good one. And when the sun and moon swap places, their true form will be shown. And the door to the past will be open. So all we need to do is work out what that means. What does it mean by their true form? Well, if we interpret it at face value, I would suggest that we are currently seeing their untrue form. Have a look at this. There seems to be some sort of mechanism in place. Professor, if you look closely, there seems to be a puzzle hidden here. Look out! Luke, run! Oh. I'm genuinely... It's such a simple maze, or like, area. Surely it can't be that bad. There are 2 tiles on each side with an image of the sun and the moon. Maneuver. God, I respect the, I mean, I know it comes from French, whatever. The direct appropriation of the word maneuver without changing the spelling that the Brits use. Because then you get maneuver. The tiles of the sun and moon swap sides. Done. You cannot move a piece when there's not enough space for it to fit. Yeah, alright, easy. Check this out. Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I may have, yeah, wait, hold on. Move these guys. Move that one. This is looking pretty good. Feeling pretty good about this. Oh, I just realized they have to be in the right order, too. Stop screen. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. At least it doesn't count your moves. Oh, no, it does count your moves on the other, on the top screen, which is now over there in the corner. We're at 22. And counting. Okay, I'm just gonna worry about getting them across first. And then worry about the rest later. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Just gonna... yeah, and then, God. Wait, yeah, and then there. Good. Nailed it! And you take the... I made a cool shape out of the moon. Whatever that counts for. Done. Whoa!
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
What's your favorite phase of the moon?
Puzzles are there to be solved.
Mine's when it goes into a sine wave for a couple hours. The puzzle is solved, but what will happen next? Your favorite phase of the moon is its goth phase? Waning Gibbon. Not waning gibbous, waning gibbon. Like the ape. Oh, Professor, there's a stairway! Who would have thought there could be anything like this hidden here? Waning monkey. Waning gibby. The ancient flame has been locked in an infinite vault of books. I just wonder what we'll find down there. An entrance! I broke the rug. It really tied the room together, didn't it? A basement below the Great Archive? Am I right in thinking you knew nothing of the stairway's existence? That's right. If I, the curator, knew nothing of it, then surely no one else could. It's hard to believe that a secret such as this could have been hidden here all this time. Who could have possibly left such a message? Witches? Hey, Corto King. How you doing? My last girlfriend turned on the moon. That's rough, buddy. Solve this puzzle. Okay. Howdy, howdy. It might be wise not to let anyone see what has been revealed here. This library is not open to the public, is it? There's like 8 people standing in the rafters looking down on us. I'll be back as soon as I've asked the other visitors to leave the building. Shoo, and don't look at anything.
Well then, are you both ready?
You betcha. Oh no. My cable. I jiggled the cable. Ah. Sorry about that. I love having analog audio cables. We're back.
Let's go, Professor. You too, Speller.
Okay then, Luke.
I got it.
That's okay. It's very good. Down we go. Wait, that's the wrong way. Wow, what an adventure, eh, lads?
Go.
Oh.
This place appears to be some sort of historic site. It's amazing to think a place like this could exist under the library.
I wonder what it dates from. Ah! That mural! It can't be Calamity Ganon? Saw what? Saw what? What did I miss? That was my headphones dying. Sorry about that. Yeah, we should be good now. Some kind of ancient court of law.
The ceiling around here caved in. The walls may have gone brittle too. It may be dangerous to stay here too long. Hope the cellar isn't gonna collapse.
Some of him saying that with that fucking pose and face. It's good. Look at Big Cave Art. What'd you do? He looked down again. What am I looking at? What'd you do? Oh, over here. We got another crossover on our hands. Thank you, Cave. Thank you for making cooking Maya real. And once again, ignore the chat above my head exploding. It's very well done. It's very good. It's very cute.
The ceiling's all crumbly, Professor. I know. I can try kicking the wall a bit.
Cooking Maya, take me home.
I keep touching the fire and I keep getting rewarded for it, Professor. Ow!
Very good, Luke. You're a quick learner.
Am I?
No.
I was being facetious, Luke. This wall painting's a bit scary, isn't it? A monster attacking a burning town. There's also a woman hurling fire. I suppose she must be a witch.
That woman is the Great Witch.
Miss Mystère.
This certainly doesn't bode well, a painting of the Great Witch. Here. I was being exasperating, Luke. I do like the idea that Layton also doesn't know what exasperated means. Do you know anything about the witch in this painting? You don't know of the Great Witch? But how can that be possible for a man of your learning?
Well, that's...
Never mind, I'm sure you must have your reasons. Damn. What do you mean you don't know X? Well, you must have your reasons for not knowing this thing. Huh? I don't wish to pry. I appreciate that. Would you mind perhaps telling us a bit about this witch? I also don't use that. Yeah, fair. Your Honor, he's an idiot. The woman in this painting is the Great Witch Bezella. And this painting depicts the infamous, legendary fire that she caused.
The legendary fire.
She is the witch in charge of all witches, whose very existence poses the greatest threat known to Labyrinthia. The Great Witch Bezella cannot be considered the same as other witches. She is the root of all Labyrinthia's woes. Oh, we escaped from her on a bridge. It wasn't that hard.
The Great Witch Bezella.
She kicked over a lantern like the cow in Chicago. What do you mean by the root of all Labyrinthia's woes? The reason for all Labyrinthia's suffering at the hands of witches lies in the very existence of the Great Witch Bezella. We said all woes. It sounds like she's responsible for all witch-related woes. Which surely is not 100% of the woes. Would you mind elaborating? The Great Witch Bezella is the source of all the other witches. As long as she exists, there would be no end to other witches. So we're gonna put her on trial? While the Great Witch Bezella is with us, the townspeople will forever live in fear under the shadow of witches. So you mean that if there were no Great Witch, there would be peace? No Great Witch? That's easy enough to say. But while all of the knights have been searching for Bezella, nobody has ever been able to find her. There are very few clues, and no one has ever seen her in person. It's, dare I say, a puzzle. Nevertheless, the Great Witch Bezella is undoubtedly present in Labyrinthia. How can you be so certain? Because her deep claw marks can still be seen throughout the town. Thank God she didn't say dark claw marks. Or that would have put a thought in my brain. Claw marks? You must all have seen them too, the traces of that fire when you entered the library. Ah yes, there was a part of this building that had suffered noticeable damage. Bezella's a fearful witch who has all other witches doing her bidding. Long ago, this town was reduced to ashes as a result of her fiery magic. Reduced to ashes? How exasperating! That must have been, let me see, 100 or so years ago. Yeah, White Claws, that's the one. It was on the evening of the Fire Festival. Oh no! Not the Fire Festival, held every year in honor of the Great Witch Bezella. The Great Witch's fury was unleashed without warning, as the entire town burned. That's terrible. That was the legendary fire. Every person in this town knows about it. The legendary fire. She got a Godric from Elden Ring Dragonarm, yeah. Legendary Fire Fest. The rebuilding of the town was a long and arduous process. And all the while, Bezella must have been watching and laughing from the shadows. That's awful. Even now, the legend of long ago continues to cause real suffering amongst the townsfolk. To think that a painting of that fearful witch could be right here in the basement of my beloved library. What is it doing here of all places? There's nothing for it. I'll just have to have this room sealed shut. As a keeper of knowledge, and a believer of making that accessible to the masses, time to seal this chamber up till the end of time. Please let's keep the existence of this room strictly between ourselves, for the good of the people. As for me, I shall do my best to forget all about this hidden room. I'm afraid I'd rather not remain in here a minute longer. It's time I started closing up the library for the day. Oh, good. I can't help but feel we've done something wrong. Luke, do you recall the words towards the end of that message? Do you mean until then I will wait? That's right. When we opened this door, or rather, when we were guided towards opening this door, I could sense someone else's will at work. It's almost as if our fallen Carmine, and coming to this library, had all been planned out in advance. Shu Takumi? Surely you don't mean that we were beckoned here by the Great Witch Bezella? White woman jump scare. Bezella! What? Bezella.
Huh? Is something the matter? Are you feeling all right, Espella?
Yes, I'm fine, really.
Don't say Great Witch Bazinga. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would love a live-action FMV Shu Takumi, who's just like, what? I'm just a normal background NPC. Who, me? And the plot revolves around him.
Espella?
Yes? What is it?
It's just that, well, you've been so quiet.
Don't say it, bungle.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that this room... It's a little chilly, don't you think?
Not really. I kept touching all the fires, so my hands are quite burned.
The atmosphere is a bit sinister, not to mention that scary picture. Maybe it's about time we made a move from here?
Yes, indeed.
Those words at the end of the message. I will wait. What if we weren't meant to be the ones being called here? Man, this is probably fine. May I share a little Luke deal? Katie, do it! Whoa. Ah. Whoa. Hopefully you can just post it, Katie, because you are VIP. So I think you can just post without needing a permit. I'm seeing all the timeouts from everyone saying bungle. I'm just trying to make sure one of them's not Katie. Carmen and I have been visiting the Great Archive to investigate one of the Labyrinthia's secrets. That secret being the ancient remains found hidden in a room beneath the library. Who would have thought that the secret Carmine was after was the mural of the Great Witch Bazella under the library? Underground mural, hidden beneath the Great Archive, were ancient remains in which was enshrined an ominous wall painting depicting the town being consumed by fire. When was the painting created, and by whomst? Was it by chance that we found this wall painting, or were we in fact led to it by someone? Yeah, this is exceptional. I just need to finish reading that first. This... Katie? Yes! Yeah, that is him. That is him, and that's also him. In the same manner. The same purport. He's ready to commit crimes. And he's got an energy to him. Absolutely. It's so good, Katie. I adore he. Yeah. Phew! It's much more relaxing here, isn't it? Diarrhea was on the stone tablet. Nope. Because I thought I was gonna progress the plot by interacting with the wall or the tablet, not from whatever. I think I talked to her in the app. It's probably fine. It felt so intense and claustrophobic down there. Yes, it certainly did. Today's been full of surprises. Not only did I meet up with you two again, we also found that mural in the library. It seems that this town really does hold a mysterious secret, doesn't it? Luke with Mallow's smile, turning and facing the camera. What shall we do now? I'd certainly like to learn more about this magic. We've been here for quite some time, and it must be getting late. It's probably best if we wind up our investigating for today and take a rest. You must both be feeling tired. I suppose you're right. I'd be happy to do a little more investigating with you two, but I have an errand to run before it gets too late. I'm still up for investigating further. Whatever the puzzle, I'm ready to solve it. Luke, I could hear your tummy rumbling from here. Well, I can't pretend I'm not a little hungry. I only ate some jam and some pages of the book that got stuck to the jam. If you haven't arranged accommodation yet, why don't you both stay at the bakery? Well, I mean, yeah, we've been together like the whole time since we got here. And since we were accosted by the guard. Remember this is supposed to be a Phoenix Wright game too? I wonder if there's like chapter 2 is just very Phoenix centric. I don't know. The paper's in the bread. It is the bread. Were we supposed to read the tablet? Yeah, was that important? There is a room free, I'm sure it'd be alright. And Mrs. Claire would love to have you. What do you say? If you put it like that, we'd be delighted to stay. Thank you, Espella. What's a Phoenix? That is all delicious bread too. I'm looking forward to it already. Professor Layton, do you have to be going? Yes, sorry for all the trouble we put you to. Not at all. Although I still can't get used to there being a secret room under the library. It's been a while since I last met someone capable of solving my puzzles. And as I promised, you have my permission to borrow the Grand Grimoire. If you have any need for it in the future, please do drop by and let me know. Thank you very much, Miss dear. It's been a pleasure. We're gonna see Phoenix again to like the last scene of the game. And he shows up and he's like, hey, Mr. Claire says she didn't like you, and I'm not allowed to sell any bread to you. And he's like, really? He's like, yeah, sorry, Professor. No bread for you today. And then they clear up the misunderstanding. He's like, oh, well then there you go, here's your bread. And that's the verses. It's the one time that Phoenix said he couldn't have any bread from the bakery. What did I miss? Oh. Then they sword fight with baguettes. There's just one more thing. I have all of Labyrinthia's puzzles stored here in this library. Of course you do. As you continue with your investigations here in Labyrinthia, there will likely be puzzles you cannot solve or which you do not find. Such puzzles will come to me. Anytime you wish to solve such puzzles, just visit me and I will show them to you. R.I.P. Granny Riddleton. Puzzles that we cannot solve or do not find, you say? Very well. Then I look forward to seeing you again. I'll be waiting. Please take care on your way home. It's already become dark out there. And, if I remember rightly, the storyteller's latest story did mention the evening. You take care too. Until we meet again, Miss Mystere. Oh, I'm just taking it with me. Man. Granny was too smart to get isekai'd.
Wow, it's already this dark out here. I didn't realize we were in there so long.
It looks as if it must have been raining up until a moment ago. The ground is still wet.
Yes, and that reminds me of what Mrs. Claire was saying before we left. She said you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. Let's get a move on. You two spell, Hey! Where is she?
That's strange. She's not here. I was gonna say a bit about how there's no way the witches can get us. There's 3 people in our party. And, yeah. Good. See you later.
I wonder where she could have gone.
Perhaps she's still in the Great Archive. Slowly does it, step by step. Whoa. Are you two still here? Can you let me through? I have to lock up.
Hello, Dewey. Have you seen Dewey news?
I'm trying to make that work.
Have you seen a speller?
If you're looking for a speller, she left while you were still talking to Miss Mystere.
I wonder why.
She said something about having to buy some milk, even though it was still raining. Yes, I do remember Mrs. Claire asking her to get some milk for the bakery.
It was raining, you said?
Yes, it started raining about the time y'all went down to that library basement. When a spell left just now, it did look as if the rain was about to stop. Yes, she left a message for you. She said to go back without her.
But she didn't have to go alone, especially in the dark.
Do we know the times? I say their monstrosity. I'm sure she'll be fine. If it's only milk she needs, she can get at the market. It's not far, she should be back soon. If anything, I'd be more worried about you two being the ones in danger. You know, in the story it said there were 2 companions. If your work here is finished, I suggest you both go home. I don't want to get caught up in anything. But if you were here, there'd be 3 of us, and then we wouldn't. Luke, why don't we head back to the bakery and wait for the speller there?
I suppose so. I guess she'll be alright, right?
Yeah, she'll be right. She'll be right. Let's save again. Doop-a-dup down. Let's get a move on, Luke. Run! Luke, there's witches, but don't look. Don't turn and it'll piss them off. Keep running. Phew, we made it.
Professor, I smell freshly baked bread. I wonder if that could be Mrs. Leclerc's work. Let's go inside.
Yes, we could. Although we could also take a walk around the town at night. If there's nothing else you'd particularly like to see, perhaps we should head back in. Nah, I'm good. See you. Luke, they're gonna grab you, Luke. Only you. They don't care about me. They're only going after you, Luke. Where's the cat? Where could she be?
Aha! Welcome back. I've prepared the evening meal already. Well, it looks great. Hang on, where's Isabella? I'm afraid we were separated when she went to get that milk. Has she not come back yet? Oh dear, maybe I was asking too much of her. My apologies, I should have stopped her had I had the chance. It's nothing you need to worry about, Mr. Layton. That girl knows her way around. I'm sure she'll be back soon. Let's go ahead and eat while waiting for her. She's fine. I love it when we all get to eat together. Meals are much more enjoyable that way. I've never had bread and jam that tasted this good before. I hope Isabella gets back soon. Oh yeah, you guys went out to the Great Archive with her, didn't you? Did you find what you're looking for? Well, it's a bit of a mystery, really. A bit of a puzzle. What do you mean? In truth, we went there to investigate the mystery that is Labyrinthia. However, what we found instead was quite the puzzle. Oh, right. A puzzle, huh? You know, I get the impression puzzles are pretty popular in this town. Do you not know what a puzzle is, Nick? Not that I know exactly. Well, we spend all our time baking. It's not really the kind of thing we're supposed to know about, I guess. Indeed, it appears the two of you are a little unsure about the concept of puzzles. That's not the amnesia, that's just them. Say, Mr. Layton, do you think you could give us a little Puzzles 101 crash course? I'm kind of curious. It would be my pleasure, Miss Fay, but rather than explaining it in words, I believe actually trying your hand at a puzzle would be far more rewarding. Here, I'll give you both a simple example to think about. Now then, here we have two long loaves of bread placed side by side. I eat the bread. I'm not done explaining the puzzle. I eat half the bread. Please, hold on. It's important that you let me finish reading the puzzle. You'll notice that they form the number 11. Do you see what I mean? But there's only two of them. Oh yeah, I get it. So that's what a puzzle is. Not quite, Miss Fay. The puzzle is what follows next. Oh. What I'd like you to try is, I'd like you to see if you can change this into a number lower than 11. Lower number? Well, how about if I take one of the loaves and put it on the floor so it's lower? However, the one condition is you must add another loaf of exactly the same type. I make the letter H. You need to add another loaf? Even though we add a loaf, the number has to be lower. I think I'm beginning to see what you mean by puzzle. Wait, I think I've got it. I may just be a baker, but I bet I have the right answer. If I place the extra loaf sideways like this, then 1 minus 1 equals 0. No, he made an H. He made an H. Oh, give me a break, Nick. That's totally the letter H. We're trying to solve a puzzle. You're not winning a spelling bee. Let's fucking go. H. I love how it uses the Ace Attorney sound effects when the two of them are doing shenanigans. Ah, come on. I can't be the only one that sees 1 minus 1, right? Right? Turning it into a matter of arithmetic is certainly an interesting approach. You think so? Most certainly. That's precisely the kind of flexible thinking needed for solving puzzles. Now let's think again. Take a seat and leave this to a pro, Nick. How about this? You just take this new loaf and... I just want her to eat one of the loaves. Fuck yeah, Maya! I got the Shoot Takumi brain! It's there! Now that's 1 minus 1. I can't believe that's right. Hey, eating is cheating! Really? Because it feels more like winning to me. I love Shutakumi's brain so much. You're full of surprises, Miss Fay. And bread. I didn't expect that kind of innovation. Oh my god, did she forget what a burger is? I solved the puzzle and enjoyed the bread. Win-win, baby. But didn't Mr. Layton tell us at the start
That we need to add another loaf of the exact same type? Seriously? That's right, unfortunately. I'm afraid I can't accept this as a solution to the puzzle. Just the loaf, I was like, just fucking wait. Well, alright, but is there really another better solution? Well, what do you think? Can either of you think of a different solution? What if we make an H? What if we eat it? I'm drawing a blank. I guess this kind of thing just isn't for me. I'm more of a pointing and yelling kind of guy. You both came up with such creative answers, I'm sure you'll be solving puzzles in no time. But now, it's time for the solution. Do you know the solution, chat? Cause, all I got is if you line up 3 of them vertically, it's Roman numeral 3. It's like, I don't know if there's a better solution. I eat the bread. The important thing in this puzzle solution is the angle of the loaf that's added. 4? You can make a real janky 4 out of 4 bread. If the new loaf is placed upright like so... No, boo! No, that sucks. It's the number 1.1, right? 1.1's not a number. This is a decimal. Hey, that's right. That's a lot lower than 11. Boo. That bread ain't standing on its own. That bread ain't right. Exactly. When solving puzzles, the most bullshit answer is the right one. No. Decimals are numbers. Depends on what you mean by a number. When you say number, I assume whole number. Shame on me. 1.1's a letter. Integers only, please. Excuse me. We didn't assign enough memory to have a decimal point. This is assigned as an int. I don't work in integer space. That's what they're at integers for. Integer is just more specific. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Beth. Beth is texting me horrid things. It's essential to think flexibly and try. Don't check your phone, check your phone. I checked my phone, Beth. It's horrendous, thank you. Sometimes critical thinking is the key to success. Share with the class. That is up to Beth. Although I can only imagine they want me to share with the class because they are yelling at me in public to check my phone. But I'm not gonna say shit until Beth explicitly says in writing what they want me to do. I see what you mean. These puzzles are really something else. I just wanted you to know. Thank you, Beth. Well, if I see another puzzle like this, I'd still rather eat my way to the solution. Good. Would Roman numerals be more or less valid than 1.1? I mean, I would hate it slightly less. You know, I don't think I'm cut out for brain-busting bread puzzles like this. I'll stick with good old regular bread, thanks. That's because we're ace bakers. What? We can't have a single dumb bit. It's all in the game. They really are ace bakers. Yeah, also negative. Kind of works. Ace bake tourney. Oh my god, a baker tourney? And they joined the bake tourney? I guess we're better suited to using our hands than our heads. Is that so? In truth, I can't help but feel you're both a little out of place as bakers, if you'll pardon my saying so. That is the most horrendously rude thing Layton has ever said in any of these games. Yes, your chosen profession that you've just now expressed that you enjoy doing and you're better cut out for it. I don't think you're cut out for it. Thanks, buddy. They're on another level in this game. Naturally, I won't force puzzles upon you. But if either of you should be interested, I would heartily recommend giving puzzle solving a try. Professor, right now there's something else we all need to try. Mrs. Eclair's freshly baked bread's getting cold. And I'm sure it tastes better. Oh dear, so it is. You know how I can get when it comes to puzzles. He's still wearing his blue suit under the apron for 5 years. Well, young man, I must say it's a pleasure to have someone show such appreciation for my baking.
When it comes to your bread, Mrs. Eclair, there's no limit to how much I could eat. Luke! You shouldn't have said that. My, aren't you a darling? Well then, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to bring out my special reserve. Luke? I'm inching towards the door, Professor. Luke. Run! Hold on a moment, I'll just go and fetch it. Right, I think it's time I start preparing tomorrow's bread. Oh yes, me too. I'm sure it must be that time already. Professor, what was that all about? I'm not entirely sure, but I do seem struck by a sudden sense of impending doom. Sorry to have kept you waiting. There you go, have at it, but be warned, I won't take kindly to any leftovers. Tell me there's a really big face on the other side. This loaf! Wait! Where did those two go? Miss Maya! Mr. Wright! Luke, it would appear that we have been left to tackle this particular task alone. We're dead. And then they died at the end. Phew! I'm stuffed! I believe this must be the most bread I've ever eaten in my life. Wait a sec. I've just realized we've finished eating, but a speller still isn't back yet. That's anticlimactic. Yeah, it should just smash cut the gravestones. That'd been great. And one of them has a top hat on it. She went to the market, didn't she? Perhaps we have to go and... Hello? Oh my, customers at this late hour? I'm sorry, but we're closed. That's him, that man over there. So he's the one, is he? The one who ate all the bread? Cuff him, boys. Professor! I didn't know it was legally binding bread. You should have read the fine print, Luke. Professor, no! Are you his guardian? Never seen him in my life before, officer. All right. Get him out of here. But you ate the bread too, Professor. I don't know what bread is. Never heard of it. Luke, run! Just a minute. What do you think you're doing barging in here like this? This reminds me of a loaf. Stand aside, madam. This is a matter of urgency. I'll only bet on which character they're here for. The best answer would be Maya, because then we would have Maya in prison, which would make me extremely happy. What are you going to do? You there, Porcupine Head. You're coming with us. Fine. Huh? Porcupine Head? You don't mean me, do you? Who else in this room fits that description? I do. Quiet, you. Certainly you would appear to be alone on that particular front. Wish I had a top hat too right about now. Enough of your idle chit-chat. Time to get going. What do you mean? It should be quite obvious. You're coming to the court, of course. The court? Whoa, Mr. Wright, what did you do? Yeah, Nick, what did you do? I didn't do anything. The only thing you could accuse me of is making bread that's too good to eat. That's exactly right. He admitted it. Take him away, boys. This man is not the one who's on trial. In that case, why is Mr. Wright being made to go to court? And why is the game suddenly running at a very low frame rate? Take him away, toys. Well, you see, there's too many polygons on screen and the 3DS can only do so much. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, his hair's got... Did you know, in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright on the Nintendo 3DS,
Phoenix's hair is composed of 5 trillion polygons. It's the highest poly model on the system. That's simple, because the girls requested him, of course. Girl? What girl? Naturally, the girl facing trial for this evening's crime. That heinous witch, Mrs. Spella Cantabella, no less. Phoenix goes, oh! And Layton goes, this is my surprised face, you see. Uh-huh. To be continued. Still just the Layton logo there. Do. Phoenix goes, I missed 4 puzzles. I assumed that there was more stuff at the evening walk around town. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, I want to save. I'm gonna save. Chapter 1 complete. Wait, Dad. Oh. But what in it? I definitely don't think I can do a trial, but maybe we should watch this first. Close to baby girl. Sounds like we'll meet baby girl next time then.
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, all right?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Ichnaze!
Well, she's guilty, Your Honor. I'm not surprised she can do magic. I am surprised she just murdered 2 dudes. Chapter 2, The Fire Witch. Stuff before the trial? Gotcha. Well. Oh boy, the rats! What is this place? Thanks for the resub, Lucia. I think maybe this is a decent place to leave it. I'm worried if I start hitting A bunch of stuff is gonna happen. It'll be like 15 minutes before I can save. And, yeah. We'll leave it for next time. Well, next time. Because, I would save stop here. Well, we just saved at the end of the chapter. I can't save here, but it's fine. Gotcha. Or another 3 hours. Yeah, I would just collapse at my desk, that's all. Sorry I'm so tired today, but at least we finished the chapter. But yeah, Thursday is gonna be a short stream. We can watch them die again, that's true. It's gonna be a short stream on Thursday, because then I'm gonna spite watch the Game Awards and hang out on the Discord server. But Friday, we will continue this, pick it back up. Don't know how many chapters there are? No. Not yet. I know, I mean, listen, there was a reason I was like, oh, I can start it on my birthday, because I know it's gonna take, like, at least half of the month, probably, to get through this game. Like, just looking up on how long to beat and doing some napkin math, I was like, this is gonna take some streams to get through. So certainly, I intend for these streams to be a little bit longer than 4 hours, but I am especially sleepy today. So, thanks for hanging. No, I would not expect I'd be able to get through this stream today, get through this trial today. Oh, dice, yeah. Yeah. Something the art channel, oh. Other than what Dice wants to show me? Or is it the same thing? Oh. Holy shit. Is that a Layton? Is that a Turgle? No. It's Layturgle. Those are his nostrils, you see. Don't say ugh. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful boy. It's great. Might be able to get through the trial here quick. I'd rather not. I have a different idea for Thursday stream. It'll be fine. Yeah, I don't want to be like mashing through, trying to get through it as fast as possible to go be mad at the Game Awards. So, perfection. He's good. That's me in the corner. It's just, man. It's that damn smile. Thank you, Sonny. Let me get caught up on the thing. Phoenix Hair about 790 faces, by the way. Wait, legit? That seems like a very high number of faces for a 3DS model. I know it's a lot of individual spikes on there, but even still, it seems like a lot. 792 just for the hair, not his entire head, not his entire model. I mean, 792 for the model might be a little snug. You gotta curve him. This is a blast from the past. Hey, Bryn. I never played this before. This game's nuts so far. I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, I played Phoenix Wright for the first time ever this year. And I played the entire first trilogy because I just wanted to play this game. And I went, what if I played the first Phoenix Wright first? And chat said, okay. And then I was like, maybe one more. Maybe two more. This year's been a decade. Yeah, thanks so much. Well, let me get caught up on alerts. I'm gonna go find someone to rate, which is remastered. I really hope it gets a port of some sort, because I love the 3DS. It's a fun little jam, but holy shit. With the shutter of the eShop in particular, this console is an island. And anything that is exclusive on it is just really tough to come by elsewhere. I mean, but with at least with the Ghost Trick re-release, anything's possible. So, with the Apollo re-release coming out at some point, we got a new Layton game coming out in 2025. You haven't talked about GTA 6? No, that's my 2025 release I'm hyped for. You kidding me? So, I don't know, maybe there's a chance that Level 5 and Capcom can work something out. That'd be cool. The help of a certain lemon. A particular game I collected a bunch. Oh, nothing in particular. I mean, before the eShop shut down, I bought, not everything, of course. I bought a bunch of stuff that I thought I might want to stream, and I've already streamed a bunch of them. No, to me, it's less about what I'm looking for, more about, like, I would want people to play this game in the future. I want this to be accessible. So, I really hope it gets ported elsewhere, because it just want more people to play. So it's good. Feel gross. Oh yeah, make sure everyone's staying safe. Buster Bubble, thanks for 69 bits. Smashman, thanks for 96 bits. Murmur, thanks for 50 months. I think that's a lot, but I can't count. That makes 2 of us. Oh man, I could have said that makes 3 of us. That would have been the better punchline. I'm tired. Crowbird, thanks for 10 months. Ankymon, thanks for Super Thingamabob, thanks for 7 months. I missed the first stream, so happy late birthday. Thank you. Definitely not a status. Thanks for 31 months. I've been here as many months as I have alive years. How terrifying. Welcome back. Thank you. CCJJ09, thanks for 9 months. This is an outrage. Why was Henry Hatsworth not invited to this crossover? He's on his way. His invite got stuck in the mail. Buster Bubo gifted a sub to Katie for her 17th month. And Universal Fireworks gifted a sub to Ramens for their 33rd. Polar Bear Pat, thanks for 31 months. Layton Quack, the best emote on BTTV. Author Incognito, thanks for 10 months. I finished this game at the same night you finished the last Ace Attorney game. The end made me hold my head in my hands, a la Shinji in chair for like an hour. Have fun. We'll get there. I guess we'll get there. Lane's hat has 352 faces and his whole model was 7,524. I mean, maybe I just have a completely off barometer. But that seems like a high poly count for 3DS. I mean, they look really good in the game, so maybe I shouldn't be surprised. That just seems like a high poly count for a 3DS. Very much Layton-esque. Oh, fuck. Layton-esque as interpreted by Shu Takumi. I'm not ready, am I? Oh, God. Oh, no. Author, thank you for the 10 months. C Deity, thanks for 2 months. You don't believe in the storyteller, time to die. Enjoy your bronze key. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. Born of Bread, yeah. Hope people check that game out. And thanks for another 69 bits. And Bay, thanks for 100 bits. Surprise, Bitcoin. Bet you thought the last of me. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits. Born of Bread is also available on the Switch, Xbox, PS5, Steam, Epic, GOG, and a cloud gaming storefront called Utomic. Yeah, thank you. Azumaji, thanks for 10 bits. I wonder what type of oven they use in this bakery. Convection. Ooh, main credit, thanks for gifting a sub to Will123. Azul, thanks for 10 bits. In the original script of the game, Layton and Phoenix both hated each other's guts. Mai and Luke liked each other, though. I kind of wish that was the case. That would be a very fun dynamic, I think. for the two of them to be squaring off, and then off to the side, Maya and Luke are just playing with bugs in the dirt. Kitsune Civ, thanks for 100 bits. I'm so confused, but I'm alright with it. Trouble Links, thanks for soup. Sweeks, thanks for 69 bits. I did notice Nick Maya going into an earlier part of the book, and then Layton and thought, man, it'd be some stupid non-linear time bullshit if they somehow ended up far sooner than Layton, and what would result. I did beat Alan Wake 2 recently, so I'm knee-deep in that. I need to play Alan Wake 2. I quite enjoyed Control, and was like, I want to play it, but I haven't yet. Maybe at some point. Yeah, I want to play Alan Wake 1 as well, at some point. I don't plan on streaming them, for the record, just in my own time at some point, eventually. In the backlog with everything else. Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Why did Maya become a baker? Because she needed bread for her burgers! I hope Isekai Maya remembers what burgers are soon. She's not the same without them. Smash thanks for 10 bits. This is as far as I got. Stream's too bun to miss out. I mean fun. Bread puns are as infectious as yeast. Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Professor, I feel the jam tremors coming on, Professor. Kitsune Steph, thanks for soup. It's just bread. Now if you add some ground beef in between, we call it something like burger. That'd be good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited for whatever the hell a fantasy courthouse trial is. Banjo, thanks for 69 bits. Smashman, thanks for 100. I always get tired watching these streams. I might need to take a nap. Bread puns are on the menu today, boys. Says again, gives it a sub to Studio Meta. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Layton looks at Luke and goes, peep this shit, Luke. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. They immediately forget their goal when they looked at the book. Yep. FTS Rage, thanks for 7 months. iNightfall, thanks for 6. Space Queen Leisha, thanks for 38. I accept this flashback into evidence. It's good. Sunny Alisar, thanks for 4 months. Thanks for streaming the Layton and Ace Attorney games. Your VODs always cheer me up. Excited for you to get deeper into this wild ride. Same. I'm hoping for these streams to not be shorter. Rather, like the previous, Ace Attorney games. I at least intended for them to reach a good stopping point each stream, which I did today. But, yeah, there's no way we're gonna get through this game without a couple longer streams, probably. But I don't want to rush it and not enjoy the ride at the same time, you know? But also, there's always 5,000 games I want to stream. Bugaboo, thanks for 6 months. Thanks for streaming and voicing. Thank you. Thanks for the resub. Enjoy your golden key. I thank you. You can't fatigue. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll have to take some breaks and stream other stuff in the middle or something, but I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Very excited to delve deeper into it. Zach, thank you. Mr. Birthday, my grandma just passed. Drink one remembrance of Baroness Jade. Here's the Jade. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Yeah, people mentioning that the original trailer is quite different, and I am kind of tempted to wait and see later once I've either seen more of the game or beaten it to get that sense of context. Let's go raid Dan, who's doing some art, doing some commissions on stream, hanging out. Yeah, great Ace Attorney. I've seen a little bit of Onsta playing that game in the past. Thank you. I will drive safe. Go say hi to Dan. Someone think of a raid message for me, because I don't. Is there like a bread objection pun that was already said? Maybe. Oh, bake that. There, yeah. Bake that. No, that's good. I like bake that. Bake that. That's good. Yeah, thanks again for hanging. Yeah, tomorrow we do have another new session of Dan Jones and Dragons on Cause I'm Dan Jones, the channel that I'm about to send y'all to. So make sure you follow if you're not already. They'll be about this time tomorrow, like an hour and a half earlier than it is right now. Tomorrow is approximately when we'll start D&D, and then Thursday short stream, hangout, and then Friday, whatever the hell is lying in wait here, which I'm excited for, and I'll probably get more sleep before then. So thank you. Thanks again for hanging. I'm not gonna apologize for my brain being the way it is when I'm tired. But I'm gonna say I hope it was fun, because I had fun. So thanks. Yeah, thanks. Go get out of here. Yeah, go throw some bread at Dan. And go hang, keep him company, always doing some doodles if you want. If not, have a good night. Or whatever time zone. Bye. Goodbye. Shoot, they're gone. Shoot Takumi, more like. Thanks for watching, VOD Watchers. I'm gonna go pass out. Thanks for watching. See you later. Bye.
Hey.